All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. All right. Let's get this show started, shall we? Let's get it started, shall we? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day, fantastic morning. Hello, friends. What's up, Feisty, Dark Beastie, Shifters, Legendary Trell, Vixen, Strike One, Sovex, Life Made Easy, Netis Prime, Frank, Sloppy, what's up, Sasko, Tumtillion, Netis Prime, Paulton Shoot, Grimgore, Mr. Kagalon, hello, friend, Miss Aphrodite, Kevin Space Gaming, Obi-Wan Cannoli, Reskendo, what's up? Hello, friend. I got some good news. It seems like we're going to be moving forward, so it went really well. She did place a recommendation for me to be reached out by a company that handles all of that stuff, so I'm waiting for the call. Could be it could be in the next 48 hours, or it could be up to a week. When they reach out to me, they'll, just make sure that I'm fit for the program, and then they will go forward with the injections. She already placed her recommendation for me to get them, so... Whew! There we go. That's done. So it's not confirmed 100% yet, because I do have to receive the call, and then they'll tell me what's going on. But it is on the right track. It's moving forward, and we have the recommendation from the doctor, so from the dermatologist. So that's good. Now I just got to wait for the company to reach out to me and... process all of that going forward. All right. This is great. It's really, really great news. Absolutely amazing news. Oh, shit. It's gonna be great. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this here, and then we're gonna change this to this. We're gonna change this to this. We're gonna change this to Path of Exile 2, 0.5 reveal. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have the Path of Exile reveal pretty soon, later today. Not soon, but later today, so that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna give you guys some Lux Buxes for the morning tweet, so let's get that started. Howdy, Lux. Yo, what's up, the bearded Ferg? How you doing, my friend? Like and share. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's go. Okay. Yeah, the appointment went well. I pretty much sat down and she was like, all right, so the treatment haven't been working, so we're going to move forward and have you recommended for the injections. And then we talk about the different ones. One of them is the IL-23. It takes a little bit longer to take effect, but it's only an injection every 4 months. The other one works faster, but you have to inject every month. So, since that might be something I do for the rest of my life, I went with every 4 months instead to be less annoying, I guess. But that's the one she recommended as well. So, what's up, Frank? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, my good friend? Appointment went well. Really, really well. We're moving things forward, so making progress. We're making progress. I've been waiting for this shit for a long time, dude. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. All right, so I just soloed tier 12 Mephisto on Immortal Barb. Took forever, but fuck that bitch. Holy shit. I'll be honest, I haven't even tried him on Torment 12. Yeah, so the dog gave the okay. So she filled out a form that she's sending to a company that handles these type of requests. They do the bridge between insurance and medication. They then reach out to the pharmacy. Like, they handle like the cross in between. So pretty much like when they get the request from the doctor, they'll call me. They'll ask me some question to make sure I'm eligible and everything. And then when she gives the okay, they're going to send a request to my pharmacy, or they're going to send the injection to my pharmacy, and then I'll be able to go pick them up, and they're going to be covered by insurance. I'm pretty happy. The doctor said she put the order as like as fast as possible, which means that sometimes they can even start sending the injections before the insurance even approve of anything. So that's pretty cool. You don't need mechanics if you have hyper cheese. So what, is Immortal Barb just able to like survive forever? Even through one-shots? Oh, really? Did they patch the game? I thought the Immortal Barb wasn't... Can you drink yet? Yeah, I can drink. So most likely tomorrow to celebrate, we're going to do that. I'm not going to drink today because I have a sponsor later for PoE, for the reveal. But tomorrow we'll have a drink. It was because of the meds, yeah. It was because of the previous meds, which I have now officially stopped since a week. Yeah, nothing can kill it. Wait, I thought they disabled that interaction. Am I not crazy? Oh, we got a new winner. Interesting. Same build, though. Same fucking build. How you doing, W1? I'm thirsty for a drink, man. Holy fuck, I am. So you're telling me that I should make a barb with this ring? Neck. No, it might get fixed. Oh, really? I think Rogue Clone, Shadow Clone, and Sorg double unique charm is probably bigger prio. Yeah, fucking Rogue, dude. Is the top build still blood? No. Will they go Red Blessing and Banish Lord? Interesting. Sork is still... oh my god, 150 was achieved. Sorg with double unique charm. This guy is only using one. Oh shit, it's Ball of Lightning. Wait, Ball of Lightning Hydra? Butcher? Wait, Butcher doesn't spawn in Tower, doesn't it? I saw the Lunatic build, yeah. I might have to try it out. Either we do Warlock Lunatic build or we do Barbarian Minion, maybe? Everybody's playing Apocalypse, though. Yeah. I might roll the gear to try it out tonight. It looks really fun. Should we check it out, chat? Zaris, 58 months, my man. All right, let me collect a couple more Whisper Cashton. No. The tower, as far as I'm aware, alteration, the build is so broken because the Butcher cannot spawn in the tower. I'm like 99% sure of this. Otherwise, it would completely mess up with the... But Rogue... have a bug that they do so much damage that they one-shot the map or some shit. I don't remember. Somebody mentioned it on Discord. Because the Butcher cannot spawn in the tower. It spawns in the pit only. Demon, what's up? Otherwise... other classes would have... You know, they spam clone for percentage. So they glitched... their ability spamming clone increases the percentage? Why am I getting a warning from Bitdefender saying there's a problem? What Twitch side this page? For trying to open something that should not? I've become wary of shit like Bitdefender and shit like that. But Glenn's Anvil and the Druid not being able to use the armory. There's a lot of fucking bugs that they gotta fix. I don't know how the fuck we don't have a patch yet. Oh, we do have an odd fix post. Literally, like, a couple minutes ago. Oh, wow. That's all. They just re-enable Limitless Rage. Alright, well. Let's go play some Diablo. And then we're gonna play some Diablo, and then we'll we'll wait for the PoE stuff. We'll wait for some PoE stuff. What's wrong with Glinzenville? I don't even know what Glinzenville is. But yeah, I mean, there's bug everywhere right now. It's it's probably one of the most bug season we've ever had, but it is what it is, I guess. What's the build at the top of the pallet and ladder? I don't recognize it. Isn't it like a thorn blessed shield or some shit? Okay. Okay, we're good. So yeah, we're gonna blast some D3 to D4 today, and at 4 p.m. today, we're gonna be watching the PoE announcement. We're gonna watch the PoE announcement together, so that's gonna be cool as fuck. I have no idea, Pennywise, man. I'll be honest, I don't have any kind of blocker bullshit like that. I just don't I don't know what this is. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it does. You get the Cow King's Helm yet, Lux? Yeah, somebody gave me access to the... Somebody mooed at me. Minion Druid is completely insane. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo. I'm excited to see if we get an actual proper cow level, though. This one was pretty miserable. Pretty sad. Just finished a Nemesis. We're going to be farming a shit ton of bosses today. I do have, like, maybe 40 key total. I don't remember. 30, 25, but I have 15 of this. So we'll be able to farm a couple bosses today. I gotta try to go fish for better ring. Mine are pretty terrible. So we're gonna go T12 those motherfuckers. Okay. Good. I was hitting a wall with Thorn Shield. Its damage is so sporadic, especially with low crit chance. But there's some changes, and it makes Oradin is doing better. But I think that's going to hit nearly as well as like Minion Barb, Druid, or even Rogue. I'm still working on leveling my war plan before spamming boss. I forgot its character specific. Yeah. Kind of sucks that it is. Now let's sell all of these. Kind of sucks that it is. That's good. Cold res. I don't need cold res afterward for some of my shit. Alright. Do 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 do. I don't know what any of these fucking tabs mean, bro. We'll do that. All right. Click, click, click. A lot of XP and you can open all the chests, no problem. There's a part of me that really wants to try the Lunatic Warlock. Try to run around exploding on everything. Thank you. No problem, Happy Booger, man. No problem, my man.
Challenge, eh?
So everybody's just dancing around.
Oh
like,
my god, Rainbow Dragon Skull. Thank you for the gifted sub, my friend. Well, well, well. All right, we've reached the next goal. Thank you so much for the big love. That means we need to make a... We're going to have to make a poll and decide which is going to be our new wall. Thank you for the big love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll show you guys 2 beans. Warlock. Warlock. So either we're doing the Lunatic Warlock, which looks pretty cool, which is a little bit similar to the chicken build from Witch Doctor back in Warcraft, Diablo 3. Jesus Christ, Warcraft 3. And yeah, or maybe Minion Barb. Those would be the 2 possibilities. Which one would you guys like? The new Lunatic chicken build from Warlock? I was so close. Thank you so much, my friend, Rainbow. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the big, big, big love, my friend. Warlock is vomit? Dude, you haven't... I'm not talking about any of the build you've seen. I'm talking about Lunatic Explosion. So it's like you transform into a giant Lunatic bomb. And as you run around, you spawn a bunch of other little Lunatic that runs around and explodes on everything and kill everything. So it's like a minion build where you just run around as a Lunatic and you just... It sounds funny as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Barb looks cool too, so... Lunatic? Lunatic. Lunatic. Wait, how? You're the second person to tell me that, but my brain... How is that different from what I'm pronouncing? Lunatic. Both of those things are pronounced exactly the same in my brain. My brain is not braining right now. Lunatic? Lunatic. That's literally what I'm saying. You guys are just taking what I'm saying and deconstructing it. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Lunatic.
Lunatic. Wait, what the fuck? Lunatic. Lunatic? Lunatic. Lunatic. What the fuck? Lunatic. Why am I pronouncing it the way I'm pronouncing it? It's so weird. Lunatic. Lunatic. I have to keep saying it, otherwise it's not gonna fucking register. Lunatic. Okay. I know this too. That's so weird that my brain was pronouncing it differently. Maybe because I'm trying to understand where my pronunciation... Where did I heard lunatic? Maybe I was like mapping it to fanatic? Maybe in my brain? It's either that or the French. I'm trying to understand where the mispronunciation is coming from. Because I know I've heard lunatic. Oh my god. Lunatic. Like a lot. Like I've heard that word often before. But for some reason I was still mispronouncing it. That's weird. Lunatic. Lunatic? Fanatic? I don't know. Honestly, I got no idea. Probably the French? Lunatic. Anyway, so we're doing a lunatic build, maybe? Where you run around as a lunatic and you spawn more minions and they run around and explode on people. It looks kind of fun. The first item, the helm. I'm pretty sure that's the only item you need, isn't it? Right. What is it called? I don't know. I'd have to go check. Cage of Madness is what it's called. Oh, the Pain's Gorger Gauntlet. I'm pretty sure I got a pair of these somewhere. Or maybe I fucked up and I didn't keep them. Really? Grigor. Does he drop Seed of Orazin too? The neck? Feisty, thank you for the biddies, my friend. I appreciate it. Oh shit, did we had a hype train? Interesting. Are you Necro or Druid at the moment? I'm doing both, but right now we've been doing a lot of Druid. It is extremely, extremely strong. Okay.
Very well. That settles it.
The grind for a Radric gem sucks. Oh yeah, it fucking sucks. I don't think I'm gonna go for the flawless gem, but I would love to go for the at least for the Oradric at least. How do you get a Radric gem? You have to put 5 Gren gem into the cube. It's completely insane.
I'll be here, swinging away.
And then you have to put 5 Oradric into the cube to make a flawless Oradric. So, Lux, what's up? Oh shit, we got pictures. Nice. That is awesome. That's pretty cool. Can you upgrade 1 tier of Charm blue to the next yellow with a cube recipe? I saw that you can roll 3 into one of the same tier, but not upgrade unless I'm blind. The Charm? Not sure what you mean. Blue Charm? I don't think I've ever seen Blue Charm. There's yellow? Oh, maybe while you're leveling, maybe? Probably not. In endgame, you never get them anymore. World boss, 13 minutes. Okay. Probably have time for one of these real quick. Greater Talisman item. Let's run one of these real quick. Yeah, I'm leveling, but you can upgrade tier. Is it just drop? Yeah, I think it's probably just drop. It's just going to drop naturally. You'll end up getting them as you level. I wouldn't bother too much. Just equip what you can while you're leveling, and once you get to endgame, they're all going to be... You're never going to use blue or yellow. You're always going to be using sets or unique anyway, so... Don't be too concerned, I think. Don't be too concerned. Yeah, most of what you're going to be using is going to be sets. And then 1 unique. Just the 2-to-1? Yeah. The cube has a lot of hidden recipe, that's for sure. There's a lot of shit that we didn't know about. But... Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, I feel like nothing is gonna even come close to Minion Druid in terms of power. It's so far in terms of minion. Maybe Barb, maybe Minion Barb is pretty OP. I wonder if we do Minion Barb or Lunatic Warlock. Yeah, 5 sigil is nice, yeah. Violet, what's up, friend?
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay. How goes the Diabloing? Pretty good, pretty good. We're Diabloing a little bit this morning. In about 3 hours, we got the Path of Exile 0.5 reveal. I'm kind of excited for that. I'm really excited for PoE2. PoE2 0.5 reveal is going to be sick. We're going to be watching that together. And yeah, it's going to be a good day. Probably going to make an alt 2 today if we feel like it. We got to ask chat, what do you guys want to see? Does that come out today? It doesn't come out today, but the reveal trailer / their presentation showcase is today. It releases at the end of May, from what I understand. 29th of May for PoE. But right now they're gonna showcase us what they've been working on, what to look forward to, and get us hype a little bit. You know? Is this build good for speed farming? Any adaptation? Yeah, this build is really, really strong. You can speed farm pretty well. It clears really, really fast, so. It clears extremely fast. If you want to. So yeah, we're not getting the patch today, but we're getting some, I don't know what this is. It seems like a special kind of key. It has volcanic. That's like a different color, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't have another attribute to it. That's so weird. Liana, thank you so much for the gifted, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it looks great, right? I don't know what the volcanic thing is. Sapphire is nice. Alright, let's do a quick one just for the thing. Would you guys be more interested in seeing Minion Barb or Lunatic? I feel like a poll coming. PoE 2 reveal? Yeah. Lunatic sounds fun, but silly fun? Yeah. It sounds pretty good, too. Apparently, they rate it pretty much as high as Minion Necromancer, so. Let me do a poll real quick. Let me do next class. Okay, there we go, chat. We're gonna do a poll. Pet Druid feels absolutely amazing. It's stupidly fucking strong. I'm clearing content and I don't ever feel like I'm dying. I'm just obliterating everything. I feel super tanky. Lunatic should be minion? Yeah. It's a type of minion, you know? It's just that they're exploding. World boss 3 minute? I completely forgot about the world boss. I did one activity, completely forgot about it. Instantly. I just heard people saying it's clunky. Really? The only thing I've seen is it has a buff I don't know. Minion Barb looks sick. You check out Eviscerate or Demon Warlock? Does it have Minion? That's why I ask. Yeah, I know. I didn't check. Apparently, every other minion build for Warlock is pretty bad in terms of power. So I haven't looked into them really. They're nowhere near on any leaderboard or anywhere close to what most other classes seem to be capable of doing. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be like what Chicken Witch Doctor was, right? Apparently the other demon, the other minion warlock aren't even... They're not doing too well. Oh. It's not like chicken? Where the fuck is the... Oh, wait, I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Slave to the tier list. I just have a baseline right now, which I'm enjoying, you know, like if you can't even clear, like, you know, 110, 115, 120, it's like, That's kind of like every other class that I have is doing that, so. .1% less? That's not what I heard, though. Ghazi's been trying to make every minion build work on Warlock, and none of them are doing... Is it like, Eviscerate Warlock? Is Eviscerate is a minion build? I thought Eviscerate was a... Oh, we could do Eviscerate if it's a minion build. What the fuck is it? Oh shit, dude, this thing is already dead, isn't it? Sigil of Summon, Nether Step, Rampage, Metamorphosis. Is the damage coming from minion? That's the build I was doing before Lunatic. It's good. Lunatic is way more fun, though, is it? Have you been doing Lunatic? Yeah, switch. Lunatic jumped over in the tier list. Did it? I just checked it out a minute ago, and it's under Eviscerate. It was over Minion yesterday, but now it's under Minion. Minion Barb is still S tier, though. Minion Barb is looking fun also. I already have most of the pieces for it. Yeah, you just gotta get the area bearing, right? I don't know where to get those. Isn't Minion Barb just running around and shouting? I mean, that's already what I do with Druid. Everything Barbarian is... Oh, they haven't done a push pit. Oh. Limitless Rage. I feel like the vote should have just been Warlock versus Barb, I guess, and then we choose whichever build. But yeah, apparently Eviscerate Minion is... What are the cons? Requires timing. Mediocre, AoE clear. Steel just insta-died on Win-Win Barb. I don't even know who that is. Oh, the Peewee dude? Minion Barb and like Helltide or something is crazy. Minion Barb. Man so angry he summons his ancestor who are also angry. We could try Eviscerate. We could try Eviscerate Warlock. If we get like a 50-50 on Warlock, instead of Lunatic Minion, we could do Eviscerate also. I don't mind checking it out. I didn't think Eviscerate was Minion. Try a hardcore run. I think I would rather stab my left eyeball with a fork than play hardcore. APOC is pretty good build, but if there's a Sork, Rogue, Barb, Pet Druid, or any Necro, you struggle to get a cast off before things perish. Play hardcore with me next season. I look at chat way too much for me to play that game mode. It's just not a thing that I'm interested in with the way that I play video game. You know? See, like, I'm not looking at what I'm doing and I'm just dying to stupid shit because I'm trying to read chat. Yeah, we have to... We'll probably end up doing a better vote. Because if I don't... we're not even doing Lunatic anyway. We're doing the... We're either doing... I don't know. I literally just proved my point. I'm not looking at what I'm doing, man. And there's no way I'm playing hardcore like this. I'm looking at chat while clicking. That's the kind of build I need. Sounds a lot like rigging the poll. Listen. Where are the minion pants dropping for Barb? I just like to engage with my chat too much. For me, gameplay is very secondary, and hardcore, you have to completely see the game differently, and I don't want that. That's not what brings me joy. To me, like, I'm just, like, autopiloting a lot of these things, which is one of the reasons I love playing Minion. I don't have to aim for shit. My minions are killing stuff. I don't have to aim for what I'm doing. The minions are handling it, and during that time, I can read chat and engage with you guys. That's what brings me, Do you not press Raven ever? No, you just have it out so that it's an extra minion. Because if the minion isn't on your bar, I don't think it is being counted as a companion. I'm not sure. Chat loves when you rage, though. Yeah, they do, but me dying in hardcore wouldn't result in me raging. It would just result in me stopping to play the game. What about to keep up your companion skill stack? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking me. Would someone mind answering a question for me real quick? What's up? There's a part of me that wants to do Warlock, but there's also a big part of me that really wants to do Minion Barb because it looks stupid as fuck. Just running around like, and leaping and shit. And having a bunch of area just like destroying everything. I've never played a Warlock, but I've also never played a Barb, so. Yeah, they just random drop. They don't, there's no longer any aspect locked to a specific dungeon. I do have Grandfather. I have Air of Perdition. I'm pretty sure I have an excess Air of Perdition as well. There's no best way to farm certain aspect. The only way to farm certain aspect is by playing the game more. Purchasing the pack from the mercenaries. And purchasing the packs from the mercenaries. And also obols. Wait, where the fuck is my quest? Wait, did I get to the end of the pit and I didn't even see it? What the fuck happened? Have I been speed clearing this pit so hard? Where's my bar for my pit? Dude, I accidentally killed the boss, and I didn't even notice. And I've just been pushing this pit endlessly. What the fuck? This build is so strong that I one-shotted the boss and I didn't notice. Shouldn't there be items on the floor, though? Or did I pick them up and did all the shenanigans, but just, like, spaced out? There's no items on the floor, man. I don't know what's going on. What build is that? It's my Minion Druid build. Okay, I guess it says that there's unspent glyph, but I don't know where the thing is. Whatever, dude. Well, I'm wasting time doing this anyway, so. It is what it is. All right, getting another cache. Yeah, exclamation mark, build. There we go. I should have enough. Dude, look at all these goblin bags. I got a lot of fat sack, dude. Another thing that needs a map marker. Morning-ish, my friend. Afternoon-ish. Goblin bagging a new term. New kink unlock. All right, do we do a minion bar build, chat? Do we do it?
Excellent fight.
I think it gives you a little bit of extra. Sponsor me a sub, please. Sure thing, brother. There we go, man. There you go, my man. That's one way to do it. Yeah, you can. People can accumulate enough point to be able to buy a sub. If you watch the stream long enough, you get enough points, and then you can request a sub. You can even request 5 and 10 gifted, I think. Master working material, sure. Let's do this. There you go. Congrats, Cage. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What have you been gaming, Cage, by the way? So yeah, let me finish some of this. I think I could level the barb right now, actually. The big issue is definitely just getting the number one issue with all this is getting the pants, I think. Beautiful. Let's get this done. And then we could make an ult. I'm honestly tempted to make both Barb and Warlock, so we'll see. We'll see how we do it. But we could do Barb right now. I do have the gear for it, mostly. I just got to figure out where to get the pins. And, I might have to start deleting some of my old characters for the first time. I've never deleted a single character so far. Never deleted a single Necromancer so far. I've deleted Paladins and Alts before, but I've never deleted any of my primary Warlock from every season. I was going to have to do it at some point, but I only have one character slot left, so. Well, what they're wearing is useless now. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Then do it. Come on, big boy. Long tooth. There we go. Wanted to renew. Give me a second, chat. I just gotta write a quick email. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Let's finish this. All right. Ooh. What do we got? We got a 3. Oh. Okay. Weapon damage, max life, critical strike damage multiplier. Damn. This could be interesting. And a perfect hellbent commander. What the fuck? I kind of want to break it down for the hellbent commander, but also I kind of want to try to make this into a weapon. If I get lucky, this could be interesting. Barbarian needs two-handed mace, two-handed axe, grandfather, and an axe. So it needs a lot of fucking weapon. Okay. 10 ton, what's up, my man? Just sign in. No, I don't care about Eternal. I'm never going to play Eternal. It's just out of a... Like, I'm collecting all of these things, you know, and I want to... Wait, if I enchant the item over, is it going to give me the power, or is it going to... I have to break it down to extract it, right? Fuck. This is such a good possible weapon, but at the same time, I kind of want to extract the power out of it. Work, work, work. Is work working well, man? It's treating you well? Wait, staff have armor on them? What the fuck? Do they have less damage per second because of it? Why the fuck does this staff has 800 armor on it? Busy week. I'm off for the next 2 weeks in Iceland. Eve Fest. Holy shit. Really now? Because it wanted to? I'll probably just break everything down just to extract it, honestly. Kind of sucks, but whatever. It is what it is. Okay. Barb time, is it? Did you swap build from Shadow to Lightning? No, I play a minion. I play a minion Necromancer, but I also play this this Druid. Lux, I wish you weren't doing SSF. I got 4 grandfather I don't want. I have so much mythic loot, Lucky. I don't even know what to do with it. I also happen to have 17 Resplendent Spark. You know. You got a 4-star? You got a 4 GA grandfather? That's crazy, dude. I have a lot of stuff. Oh, shit. Am I going to need a new Perdition A's? I am. Fuck. I'll probably have the mats for it. All right. No, I don't. I'm actually pretty much out of... Oh, actually, probably most of my runes are on... I'm gonna need to evacuate some loot somewhere, dude. This shit is getting out of control. Okay. I'm not doing immortal build, no. We're gonna be doing minion build. Minion build doesn't have immortal into it. From what I understand, it doesn't have the immortal component. All right, let's create a barbarian, dude. Let's see how it goes. Okay. All right, let's make a new character. Let's do barbarian. I've never made a barbarian. Oh my god, look at this motherfucker. Customize. Okay, we're gonna change. We're gonna go pale hair, completely shaven. Hair color, black. Facial hair. There we go. Okay. Holy shit. Did somebody forget to update the texture on this? This one's pretty cool. There we go. There we go, chat. All right. We got our barbarian. War minion build. Yeah, we're literally going to be doing a minion barbarian. Daddythos. Luxthos. All right, let's go. Should be able to ding max level here. You're the best around. All right. Let me go all the way to here. Lock this down as the best city. Oops. There we go. All right. Let's try to make this work. I gotta get, yeah. I gotta try to get my pants. Spin to win barb. All right, we gotta get a couple cash here. There we go. Let's hope that's enough. Should be enough. Dude, I'm so slow. Holy fuck. All right. Need one more. There we go. Max level. Boom! Max level, boys. Should open the last one too, might as well. Fuck it. Okay. What do we got? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Strength, crit, res. +3 whirlwind? Jeez. Where did you get those cash? Whisper. Tree of Whisper. Tree of Whisper. Whirlwind Barb is unique glove, though? Okay, so it doesn't matter. Got it. Okay. I'm just making sure the gear in here is usable. And then we're going to throw this out. We're going to have to make a loot filter, too. Dude, I'm so slow. What the fuck? It's like, ugh. 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 Whisper cache contains a shit ton of XP. It's not about being a cache. It's just about being a whisper cache because they contain a lot of XP. Ring of Ravenous. Those are really not bad, actually. We don't want cooldown reduction. Okay. All right. New tune molasses shoes on, dude. It's so bad. It's like, I just can't move. I wonder if I don't have the pants, if I can even do this. You know? Probably, but on a very low level. I would assume. Okay. All right, let's go through here. Let's go roll some boots, I guess. Just trying to get some decent... Oh, no, fuck, I'm an idiot. I forgot to increase difficulty. I just wasted a shit ton of obols.
What brings you?
I guess I can use these and make boots out of it. Can do this. Just gotta go grab, like, this shit here. Which, anybody knows where the pants drop? Oh, I have a ton of gear through here from this. How many cash? I think it's 7. Defensive should have maximum life in it, right? There we go. And then we go for skill. Oh, it kills the strength on them. Oh, I did a focus reroll, but I got the good stuff. So now we do this, and then we do this, and we're fine. Dude, the cube is so broken. What the fuck? And then you do resistance. And then you do focus reroll. Can I do this until I get all res, you think? Is there a cube tutorial? Honestly, I think the tutorial is you mashing this shit until it works. Can you get all res from this? I'm assuming you can, but... it's probably rare. Sorry, Butcher and Hordes. Pants is Butcher? Okay, is it updated on resources? Unique? It's Bartuk? Oh. So I have to go do Bar... Oh my god, Bartuk is gonna be annoying to farm. What the fuck? Oh, can I put Bartuk in the Duriel thing? Dude. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting all res on my boots, bro. I thought it was gonna be simpler than that, but this is completely insane, the look that you have to get. Just enchant it up. Enchant is worse than this, though. I'm gonna end up wasting 1,000,000 gold to find all res in there. And 1,000,000 forgotten soul. You know? Yo, what's up, Near? How you doing, buddy? Wait, you get multiple option? Yeah, but you get multiple option through all the other stats. So you could get anything in there instead of just res, right? I guess? I don't know. Could do movement speed also, temporarily. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of glyph. That's cool. Let's do the skill tree. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. 15 in here. One here. It's kind of cool that each of them has a summon. Call of the Ancient. There we go. Iron Skin. We're probably going to put Leap on there, right? Leap right here. And then we do... defensive here. Whoops. And then we do... Shout. Shout. Let it all out. There we go. So now we just run around and we we just shout at everybody. Put for 3 points here. Paragon. Okay, that's gonna be the fun part. Okay. Good afternoon, Near. What's up, my man? What is up, my dude? We're doing Minion Barb right now. In case you were ever curious about that. This should be fun. Okay. Ah, fuck. Warbringer. Okay. 2. Okay, very nice. Chat, who's doing coffee run? I'll take one, please. I'll take one. Flawless technique. Okay. This is going to be the first build that we just straight up use a build for. It's kind of interesting. Pretty much every other build that we did, we kind of did thing a little bit our own way. So that's actually... Except, I mean, the Druid build was inspired by the top leaderboard, but we didn't have any Paragon board or anything, so we kind of just did our own thing. That was pretty good. This one is going to be straight out of the box. I might end up making modification, though, because I don't always agree with what they're doing, but usually it's a good starting point. And after Barb, we're going to do Warlock at some point, too, if you guys are interested about Warlock for sure. Okay. We have Carnage on this side and Blood Rage. This is the first time that I do a Barbarian, which is crazy. Which is insane. This one is on max roll. This one is on max roll for the minion build. Okay. What's up, Frank? How you doing? I'm only taking Tylenol and Mutron, City Lux. Can be mixing coffee with random meds. How you feeling today, Feisty? Hopefully you're not in too much pain. Feel great, just sore. Carnage. Okay. I don't have enough points to cover everything, so we're gonna have to be a little bit creative. So what is it? Dominate, Wrath, Exploit, Marshall, Crusher. Okay. Crusher is on the top board. Here. Dominate is on the first one here. Marshall. Here. Wrath. We don't have it. Oh, no. Yeah. Firstborn. Not Ben. Anyone know where I can find a good loot filter for Necro Minion? I haven't been sharing mine, but I probably should be doing that. I probably should be doing that.
I appreciate that.
Okay. All right. So we got all of that listed up. Good, good, good. Hey, we're doing great, dude. We are doing great. Okay.
Here, swinging away.
Weapon expertise. So we definitely... So how do you configure what is attacking with what? Oh, boy. Oh, dude, I've never done Barbarian Mastery. Fuck. Where is it? Is this the one? Casting kill that swap weapon deals Linta of Ariath. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm using, right? Volcado's Pride. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, what we can do is definitely use all that garbage that we're not going to need. All the way here. Okay. What the fuck is mastery? Wait, you don't know what those are? Fuck. One, two, three. Oh, I can't do it in here too. I gotta wait to be in Torment. Okay. Fuck. How do I need to get a mace right now. Rare gloves, flail. I need to get a mace weapon here. Oh no, you can put an axe in there. Oh no. Okay, you need a mace to go there. I should be able to use this for crafting, right? So we do focus reroll, and then we do, what is it, core stats? It should reroll into strength. That's fucking awesome. And then we do poison damage multiplier. Oh, this one I want to go reroll it here.
Mainlander? What do you
Here we do poison damage multiplier. Damage over time, no. All damage multiplier and life on hit, really? Okay. Alright, that's good. Life on kill. Life on hit would be nice. Okay. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing, but cool. Alright, can I go into Torment 1 with this build? Am I summoning enough shit to at least go Torment 2? Let's go Torment 2. I don't know. Probably? I just want to see if I have a build right now. Like, if I mean, I obviously don't have a build, but... Okay, yeah, this is ridiculous. So what is the resource generator, though, for leap? I just spam these keys and I summon shit. Oh, that's funny. I gotta figure out my mastery quest too. So what is oh, it costs fury to shout. Interesting. And the other ones, okay. Okay, so they're one-shotting everything. It's just I have to just have enough. Mostly. Dude, I'm so fucking slow. It's crazy. I gotta figure out movement speed. It's like playing a whole new game. It's completely different. I've never played a barbarian ever. So this is fucking hilarious. Why the fuck did all of my minion not, like... They just show up for 2 seconds or some shit? Like... Yeah, I guess. Oh, I'm leveling my mastery right now? Fuck. So I have to play the game to level up the mastery? Is there no quest to do the... Okay. The biggest thing is going to be trying to get Bartuk for the legs, I think. I think it's going to be quite... That's going to be quite difficult. Fresh... You bought 3 pounds of whole bean and they're freshly roasted and sealed? Dude. I tend to buy smaller bags so that they're fresher a little bit. When I bought like the big bag, like you have to open it and then it kind of escape all the aroma and shit over... You lose like so much of the aroma so quickly. Okay, so the minion duration is abysmal right now. Is there anything in here? Ancient skill cost reduced by 50 Fury, Green critical. Summoning an ancient, grand damage reduction. When summoning an ancient, summon an additional ancient. Okay, so when I get the 4-piece, it's going to help massively. Because I'm going to get 2 ancient. So I just got to clear this so I'm at least in Torment and I can at least fish for the... My... I gotta check out what the duration for these is, too. I'm doing a really shitty job distracting myself today. What do you need distraction from? Dude, I'm just sitting. I have no minion. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's level... Marshall seems nice. Actually, that doesn't increase anything. Biopsy tomorrow, and endless amount of bad news that could have happened. It's gonna go well, my dude. It's gonna go well, my dude. I just haven't seen any. I did open some on stream. We did open a box or even 2 boxes total, didn't we? Oh shit, my chest is that? Right, great. This is already better, I guess. For purchase? Yeah, they're pretty rare. The new sets are easier to find, though. Dark Ghost Star, thank you for the 16 months, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been starting to mess around on the fan simulator for play. I like the game format. I had an interest at first, but I feel like I just have a feeling it's not going to be like a lasting game, you know, in terms of, I guess we'll see. There's so many TCG that are coming out that it's tough to know, like, which one to put any interest or effort into, you know?
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Okay. So, Rushing. Here, summon gains attack speed. Oh, shit. Summon. So we have summon, but not minion. Interesting. Okay.
Ancient.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, movement speed is a little bit better. Now that we're in Torment, we can gamble obols. And we should be able to dump some of these into these. Try to fish for what we need. God damn it. How many set does Barb has? Jesus Christ. Okay, got one of them. Okay. We got one of them. God damn, dude. Didn't get very lucky. I wonder what's in those bags. Should we open them? I don't know what's in those bags. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Don't mind if I do. Not bad. A lot of cool stuff. There's no, Okay, I guess we can go... Oh, we got a Volcano spray. Okay, so there is runes. Oh, shit, that's fucking sick. Nice. Ah, shit. This one we have to re-roll it. There we go. 3-piece. All right, we're getting there. Weapon mastery skill... Okay, what do we want for this one? We want Chain Scourge Mail. Chain Scourge Mail. Centophic, thank you so much for the 52 months. Thank you for the big love, my friend.
Game of chance?
Okay, I'm probably going to open more of these. They seem to be insane for giving me charms, pretty much. They seem to be really good at that. They give me a lot of good stuff, so just keep opening them. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's go flip some runes. Let's open more of these. Why not? Contains some good stuff, dude. A lot of obols too, which is sick. Let's go try to see what we roll for obols. Probably some chests right now. Pants would be sick. I could probably try to roll some Is the torment... Do you know alteration of the torment at which I'm rolling my obols matters? Like, between Torment 2 and Torment 12, is it going to affect the quality?
It's hey, well done you. Down. Yeah.
Seems like it kind of does.
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Taken apart. Left it down.
It's worth something.
Yeah, it seems like it does.
Yeah,
I'm getting garbage.
not too bad.
Getting absolute dog shit.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Dude, how much obols is in there? What the...
Down. It's worth something. Terrible. Nice.
What
Oh,
the...
finished so soon?
Mainlander, what breed is
I'm not getting anything, so I'm just wasting all of these obols. The gunpla backlog grow? It's a disease, man.
It's hey, yeah. Down. They can't all be winners, can they?
It's a rare condition. Uncurable. Yeah, it's better to open in higher tier, but I don't have access to higher tier, and now the fucking things are stuck on the floor over there. So, you know, there's nothing I can do about it, I guess.
Yeah, not too bad.
Probably not worth me fishing for pants. It's yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. There's nothing I can do because the obols are here, so. I'm trying to see if I can find like some ancestral shit, but it seems like at this level we're not getting anything ancestral, like ever.
Not much, but something.
Yeah, maybe that's what happened to me also. That's weird, man, that obol the
It's worth terrible. Nice.
gonna try to have to increase my my clear speed here. Not my clear speed, but I should be able with some of the piece of I should be able to clear higher. Let's try to see if I can oh, very nice. Okay, we just gotta roll this one. No. There we go. We just need one more. We just need one more. Okay. Some of these are completely useless. I'm sacrificing some of them for the greater good. Come on. Come on. Ah, dude, I just needed one. We need +3 to combat. +3 to combat is great. We'll do life in the meantime and movement speed, I guess.
This should be interesting.
Okay. All right.
step up to my
We probably Don't want to open... Oh, +3 to martial skills. Do you have any martial? I don't have anything, dude. Oh, I'd have leap, I guess. Probably not worth it. Okay. These are not usable. Come on. The backlog must grow. Bro. Fuck. Okay. Well, it is what it is. All right. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Heavenly Strength. There we go. I need to start less. Spending your primary resources would use the resource of your skill. Oh, shit. Okay. That's pretty good. We have a decent one, too. We could use Shaco in the meantime as well, right? Imperial's Might is probably not a bad idea also, actually, now that I think about it. And Shaco, Harlequin's Crest. This one is already kind of juiced up a little bit. Why not? This one is already a little bit juiced up. Why not? Actually, this one is better. Because this is... what do I want added on there? Max life. So let's do defensive. Max life. Let's wait until we get a perfect roll, at least. Make it worth it. This is not, like, a good Shaco, but, like, we're still gonna try to not fuck it up, you know? Come on. Come on, give me the... There you go. And then we're gonna juice it up.
Tell them it's from Scovos.
More maximum life? Sure. It's gonna be... +4 all skills is 6, so, you know. Why not? Why not? Where is everyone getting all these? Getting all what?
What do you bring? Beautiful.
Getting all what? Grandfather. We want critical strike chance on it. Weapon. Critical strike chance. Are you talking about the mythic? Been playing for a long time. I've been playing like 10 hours plus every day, right?
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Yeah, I've been playing at Torment 12 at the highest difficulty with holy shit, is that what I want? 600% damage? That's pretty much... Doesn't really get better than this, does it? And double skull into it? Why not, dude? Why not? The greatest skull of all time. And then we're gonna go get another one. This should skyrocket my damage right there to be pretty insane, right? There you go. Double Gren skull in here. This should skyrocket my damage. I probably want to try to roll Grandfather as much as possible until I get a gem increase on there. I probably want gem increase on all my weapon, right? Dude, this is insane. Okay. My barb is looking good now. The most important thing is we have to fix this hideous mug. I can almost see my junk in there. I have streamer privilege turned on. True. Very true. Okay, everything froze when I clicked the Dude, my whole PC just crashed because I click on wardrobe. What the fuck? Is the wardrobe what's causing issues? Oh, daddy. Dude, Barbarian has some sick ass shit. Holy fuck. What is this one? I mean, this one is kind of sick too. Oh my god. Barb is doing good, dude. I think I'm going to go with this one, though. He looks sick. Yeah. I think we're going to go with this one. There we go. And a rag. Torch of Judgment. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Slicer of Innocence. Dude, everything is on fire, dude. Stream froze? Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. It's the capture card with Diablo 4, man. It literally stops working whenever I... Okay, you guys aren't seeing it. Dude, the game is just lagged out. I don't know why the fuck they... As soon as I exit Diablo, look at that. Everything is fixed now. Everything is fixed. Like, the game starts to lag and it's like... And it just can't process anything else. I don't know why it does that. I might have to go back to my... The original capture card, man, instead. Might have to do this. That Judgment set is gorgeous. Wait until you see my Barbarian, dude. I mean, I'll be honest, my Barbarian right now looks like every other character that I have. Look at the fire weapon arsenal in his back. Oops. Dude. All right, dude. We're chilling. All right, let's see if I can we do at least like Torment 10? I doubt. I don't think I'll be good, right? All right, let's see. Let's just go press button, see what happens. Might be missing damage, man. Yeah, might be missing damage. I can survive, but I don't have the damage. I need full Volcados before I can do anything, I think. Like, things are slowly dying, but, like, holy shit, it's taking forever. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. I don't think I've killed anything yet. Okay, I think if I adjust some of my legendary power, I might be okay. Let's get out of here. I think I might need to adjust some of the legendary power. Really, dude? You guys are not gonna let me leave? I'm doing okay, but like, yeah, I don't have the scaling damage yet. We do need Hellbent Commander. Title, what does that do? Overpower? What is giving me overpower, though? Oh, I need banishment of the... Progenitor? Do I have that? I do not. Let's see if I can go buy... some stuff here.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Only defensive aspect. I need offensive aspect.
My dad carried the one.
Oh, I don't have a loot filter. Fuck. Loot filter. Druid. Let's do duplicate. Endgame minion barb. So at least by doing it this way, now I can see. There we go. So this is a thing to buy, but you know, yeah, whatever. Doesn't really do much. Okay, whatever. I definitely need to print a lot of minion stuff. Summon. Okay, reanimation. Summon damage. There we go. Rushing. I gotta go do my weapon thing too, I think. I don't have my... There we go. Gotta go do my weapon. Lux, you probably don't want it, but I'm running Pit 80, level Glyph if you want to join. I'm trying to play SSF. I know I'm being stupid with this, but it kind of makes it interesting to be SSF. Otherwise, I feel like everything comes too quickly. I know that it's stupid because it's just an alt, but... Okay, let's go do the Master of Battle. Because I don't really understand... Yeah. Figured I would offer, and I appreciate it very much, my friend. It's very nice of you. Do. It is very nice of you. Oh shit, I gotta change this mount, dude. So, is it still the case that you gotta choose which weapon you attack with? Is that still a thing? I'm not sure I understand how that shit works.
These vermin imagine they can take our land as they please. We must often remind them otherwise.
How do you choose what a skill uses?
Clean kill.
Some skill can be selected. Oh, there we go. Psycho weapon. Oh, okay. How do I see in the guide which one to assign them to? Okay, so this is with this. This, no weapon. This, no weapon. So all my shout don't have weapon. The only one that does have a weapon is the mace.
All right, stay your hand.
Weird that we don't do the sword. Wouldn't Grandfather be like doing insane amount of damage more than...
Your final test awaits.
I guess we only want the passive bonus of Grandfather, right? It's kind of fun how quick you walk. Does every time that I... Okay, yeah. So even if I spam this guy, he just keeps despawning the other one.
Great and bring.
Assuming we go here. All right. I wonder if this is the season some streamer Nerdbrain is going to come up with a Shadow Imbuement Rogue. Okay. Oh, she was right there. I didn't see her. Okay. And then we got to do, what, 10, 10, 10, 10? So we do 10 points everywhere, but I need to finish the quest, I guess, right? Okay, go here. Do you have to level these afterward, or once you complete the quest, they're going to be done? You do it passively? Because it seems like most of the weapons are not being leveled up because I'm not using them. Am I crazy, or...? Okay. I was leveling the mace. It was leveling the mace before I was still leveling this one. I'm assuming I'm going to have to rotate the skills to use different weapons so that it levels all of this shit. Oh, otherwise I don't know what's up. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're not seeing it through the banner, yeah. What is the best thing to farm a GA piece? There's no such thing as best thing to farm anything in this game. The only thing that you can target farm in this game is unique. That's it. Everything else is completely randomized. The more you play, the more you have a chance at dropping shit. I'm pretty sure I can do Torment 8. Let's start with that. Seem to find none. Yeah, the higher if you find none, it's because you're not high Torment enough. Okay, kind of killing shit. Not really, though. I'm really gonna need the pants. I need to be level high enough that I get ancestral pants from the kobold vendor, and then I'm gonna try to be able to fish for the legs. I'm not summoning enough of them right now. Like, it's only one. Okay, so Two-Headed Mace leveled up. But now none of them are leveling up. So now what do? I need to swap this maybe to do another skill. Guess I'm going to level up the sword now maybe. Okay, there we go. So I got to... That's kind of... Yeah, okay. T10? T10 is good, but T12 probably has more chance, right? It's higher. It's more difficult. The higher you go, the more multiplicative there is on gear drop. Yeah, training dummy. Yeah. I mean, I can just do content like this. It seems to be leveling it up extremely quickly. Right? It's already level 5 right now. So spamming the shout doesn't summon more minion, it seems. So I'm assuming the pants is most likely gonna be what's giving me a lot of minions. And the Volcados. I still need one more piece. It's supposed to be the highest gear. We don't have any proof of that. the only thing that we have for that, I think, is what people interpreted devs said. I don't think we have official confirmation. But I would assume that higher monster power leads to better gear multiplier in every case. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how the drop loot system works. You know? Yeah, Torment 6 is extremely low. You just gotta keep progressing and try to push as much as you can. Gotta go higher as much as you can. Torment 10 is when the game starts to unlock, and then Torment... yeah, Torment 10, the game unlocks a lot for sure. 7 now? There you go. Keep it up. Level your glyph, get Paragon level, it's naturally gonna come up. You don't need Mythic at all. You're not going to drop Mythic in Torment 6. Like, it's barely going to happen. You don't need Mythic to keep progressing. They're good, but they're not that great. Perdition Air is good. It's solid. Sure, it's going to help you out, but you can totally progress without any of them, for sure. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, I'm saying this, and I got, like, fucking Shaco, Tyrael's Might, and a Grandfather here, and a Starless. I'm rocking, like, all the Mythic gear on this bar, but, I mean, as you can see, it's, you know, like, it's just, it is what it is, you know, like, I'm literally rocking just everything here, but it's just leftover gear that I have. So right now, we don't really have a build right now. I mean, I literally have 17 sparks. Like, I just want to let you guys, like, we literally have 17 fucking sparks. I can go ahead and craft like an army of Mythic right now. Like, it's just... Perdition Air would be sick. It would make me do a lot more damage than Shaco for sure. How do you get Mythic? I know that's probably a dumb question, but I cannot, for the life of me, get one. They drop from lair bosses, but they're extremely rare. There's other cases where you're gonna get them. The best way to get Mythic, once you level up the lair boss tree, and you spam lair bosses, they're going to eventually spawn a Nemesis portal, which almost guarantees that you get, like, it's crazy. Like, one of these Nemesis portal, and there's all kinds of event that you can spawn that will give you more stuff, right? I'm trying to unlock like a higher torment right now on this puppy, and then we'll... You can get them in Infernal Horde. They're very, very rare, but there's obviously places where, like, lair boss is the highest chance to get them. Like, high tier lair bosses is increased chance, but you might still need to kill 100 before you see a single one, or you might get 3 in a row. Like, it's completely fucking RNG, you know? It is completely fucking RNG. Okay, so my weapon should be leveled now. The sword, right? So now I can swap this to... auto-select? No, that's not what I want. Oh, it's on cooldown. I guess it can change in combat, maybe? Dual wield, so it's going to be leveling those. Pretty sure I want dual wielding, one-ended sword. Dude, it takes forever for me to kill shit, but I guess we're gonna work it out. We need the pans pretty badly. Gonna help out a lot. Do we go crafting a shit ton of mythic, chat? Yeah, you gotta do the stronghold, sadly. For the dungeon, otherwise you get kicked out. It's really annoying. That took forever for me to do this. Holy fuck. Okay. It would be nice if you'd only needed to complete them once per account instead of per character. The fact that I have to do this on every character is making me not enjoy myself.
That's it for that piece.
Alright, chat. Did we make some unique? 8 of them? Let's make 7. 7 unique. Does it matter which... I can go all the way up to 8 right now. There we go. Can I roll for pants? That is the question that I have. Okay, we're getting some ancestral shit here. A little bit. I want to try to roll for some... remove. Unique. No. Fuck. No. Ha! What the fuck? We got them, chat. Got the pants. They're horrible, but we got the pants. You're not an ultimate skill that now summon an enchant will now summon an additional one. Skill that summon enchant deals 37% damage. Okay, cool. So now we got like a kind of a basic for a build. We're gonna need to have way more than this, but you know, it is what it is. Hi, Lux and chat. Hope you got some good news from the doc. I do have some good news, my friend. I do. She filled out the form for me to be eligible for the, she did fill out the form for me to be eligible. So that's really, really solid. So she sent that to the company that handles these. It's like a large company. I think it's Canada, but I think in the US. They handle all that kind of requests. So pretty much they handle the communication between the insurance and the pharmacy. There's somebody from there is supposed to call me within the next 48 hours, but it could take up to a week. They're going to call me. They're going to ask me some question, make sure that I'm eligible, that it affects my life in a meaningful way, that I'm, you know, and then once that's done, they're going to send the prescription to my pharmacy and they're going to place the order and then I'm going to be able to go pick it up and it's going to be covered by insurance. If everything goes right, right? But the order has been put in, so makes me extremely fucking happy. Makes me extremely fucking happy. I need a 2-index expertise. Okay. It's my birthday today, so that was my wish for you. Yo, happy birthday, Sultry. Can we get some happy birthday in the chat? Congratulations, my friend. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Happy birthday to you. Anyone want some taco? You know what's funny? I actually, I actually got some taco last night.
Step up to my anvil.
Let's make some unique, chat. Let's make some mythic. Happy birthday. You can get an E2 ender with the obols and hit a target demi for 30 seconds. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to have to do, right? All right, chat, you guys ready? We got a shit ton of them to open. Okay, so are you ready for this? You just said to do Lair Boss. I went. I did it twice. Second time, Nemesis pop. Boom, got a mythic. There you go, my friend. There you go, my friend. No GA, man. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy wild. Wait, not a single GA? What the fuck? Okay. Well. We're going to get a 2-ended axe. We're going to get a
They can't all be winners.
1-ended axe. What else do I need? A polearm?
Oh, look what did I
There we go.
I thought mainlanders had a sense
'Kay.
of adventure.
We're going to go to the target dummy, and we're going to hit this motherfucker. Boop, 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 boop. Do you, which spec do you prefer for Shaman and PvP? I'm a big fan of... I'm a big fan of big fan of an Ents. In PvP, LA could be fun in Battleground too. Yeah, you have to open the chest to trigger the Nemesis. Otherwise, you could just kill the boss to infinity without ever looting, right? I think. Is this increasing my thing? I feel like it's not increasing. Am I crazy? Or... Yeah, that's not giving me shit, bro. Interesting. Got a kill for XP to increase? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Something's going on here for sure. Yep, we're going to be watching the PoE announcement together. It's in 1 hour and 15 minutes, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Correct? All right. The higher the difficulty, the slower they level. Normal is best.
thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Okay. Let's level these first, real quick. Okay.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, let me go and Damn, I have a dentist appointment at 3, so I'll be a little late to PoE. I'm loving the X-Pack. It's been great. It's been really, really good. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I want to spam the main shout. Do I want to spam it? Like, does it stack the ancient, or do they replace each other? You know? It doesn't look like my druid? No, we're doing a minion barbarian. See if it works. Apparently it's pretty fun, but we gotta get the right pieces, though. Takes a while for tier 9 to die. Maybe that wasn't the greatest idea. It's gonna take me forever for this shit to... This expansion is the best Diablo 4 has ever been right now. Like, it's that simple for me. This is the best Diablo 4 has ever been. I want to make sure I'm leveling my weapon the best. Are they leveled up now? They're only level 6. Yeah, it's going up. Seems like Torment 8 was probably my the sweet spot. Torment 9 seems to be a little bit too slow right now. I bought the big boy edition of the base game in the first X-Pack, so I never hit max level, and I'm having such an extreme difficulty time justifying buying another X-Pack for the game. So I watch Lux, and then when it goes on sale, I buy it. I get it. You know? I get it. Totally do. I need the last glyph. Okay, rank 7. This seems to be the sweet spot for leveling. It levels extremely quickly. It's just like spam city, dude. It's fucking crazy. You're just spamming shit. It's kind of fun, though. It's a little bit insane, though. Little bit insane, though. Man, I'm so excited for that PoE showcase. Okay. We're missing a lot of moving pieces right now for all of this shit, you know, so. We're missing a lot of moving pieces. What do we got here? Level 8. Yeah, it's going up. I'm trying to level at least my weapon perks, you know? Trying to level up my weapon stuff. I feel like I'm curious to see how it's going to come up in damage. Is it worth to use the entropic tuning when transfiguring an item? So it depends what you want to do. If you don't want to brick your item, you kind of have to. But if you want to get the best weapon in the game, you cannot use it. So it makes it... What it does is it prevents it from getting fucked. And what I mean by that is it could take any of your stats and reroll it into something else. So let's say that you get the perfect fucking weapon, right? Like... Main stats, vitality, crit hit damage, and critical strike. You go like, fuck yeah, put it in the cube, transfigure it without the item. Boom, it removes the max life, and it gives you life on it instead. That could happen. But it also could add some of the craziest modifier on there, especially on weapon. It can have something called gem strength modifier. That is the best thing that you can get in the game. It is the #1 best thing in the game. You can get Undestructible, but Undestructible at least doesn't brick the item. It just doesn't make it better. But you can also get Gem Strength if you don't put the safety net. If you put the safety net, it's always going to give you something decent, but it's never going to be that great. You know what I'm saying? You could get all stats. You could get main stats. You could get quality by 1, quality by 20. But yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. You know? It's kind of funny. The big damage increase is obviously going to be the overpower stack. I have nothing for it right now, which is terrible. I need the Banished Talisman right now. That's going to be the biggest piece. Kind of curious to see how it's going to feel with all the pieces. It seems to be doing okay damage. I don't have my modifier right now, so obviously it could be a lot better. It depends. All stats is really, really strong for sure. You know? Once we go to 25, we stop, and then we're going to level the other ones. Okay. We'll get all of them to 25, and then we'll see what we do. Okay. Very nice. 250 all stats is kind of sick. Not gonna lie. It ain't bad at all. Shout, shout, let it all out. Do, 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 do. What do we want for runes? Okay. All right. Okay. Did we end up leveling up or shit? Yeah, we're really, really close though. I kind of want to make like 2 basic little weapons here. We're gonna do another one, which is gonna have some. We're gonna do add affix. We're gonna do offensive, right? Cool. Okay, I guess we'll roll.
Should be interesting.
I guess we'll do this. We'll do physical damage modifier is not bad. All damage would be better, I think. Some weapon damage would be nice too, right? Yeah. Actually, do we need weapon damage on these? No, because we're not striking with them. That's true. Do that for now, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do reroll focus. We're gonna do offensive. All damage multiplier is not bad. Is weapon damage not Oh, I could mess up this weapon badly. All damage. All damage multiplier is nice. And I guess I could do...
What brings you to the
I just realized that we don't want weapon on it. Weapon, I just realized that we don't want weapon damage. Because we don't hit with those weapons. This one we do want weapon damage on it. We want Hellbent on that guy for sure. Okay. The difference is 6 crit toughness. The actual damage on the skill is about the same. Yeah, but the thing with all stats is it's a little bit more than that. It also enables a bunch of shit on your Paragon board, right? There's a lot of stuff that has stats requirement on it. And then some of these get activated by all stats, which is extremely nice, right? It's really, really fucking sick. I do like all stats for that a lot.
Mainlander, what do you see?
Okay. One of them, we want Hellbent. Commander. The other one, we want Greg. I don't have, which is really interesting. Very interesting. Banish Lord Talisman is also something we need. That's going to be kind of crazy to get, though.
May you find your way back.
Okay. Cool. I should probably go get some food before the PoE thing. Okay, let me go. What are the runes? He goes for Seer Vex. Do we even have those? We have a Surge Bar, don't we? No. Yeah. Seer. Vex. And then he goes for Money Gar. Money? We don't have money. Oh, no. Money. Gar. Cool. And then we're going to go for double ruby in here. Boom. Boom. That's fantastic. Probably should go for even more physical damage modifier. Why not? 2 grand. Why the fuck not? I have some bad news for BCDM user, including myself. Unhalted is stopping the dev of his add-on. Yikes. Oh, fuck. Progenitor. Progenitor? How the fuck am I gonna get that? Oh, that sucks. Would you recommend this game to someone who's never played the series? I think so. Diablo 4 is extremely fucking fun to play. I believe you're going to have a lot of fun. It's a super cozy game. It's super fun. It's very mindless. Kind of shut your brain and just blast stuff. It's really, really fun. Dude.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
I think you would have a ton of fun. It's a really fun game. It's a really, really, really fun game. God damn. I'm not getting what I need, man. It's all good. It is what it is. Okay. 115 streak. Thank you so much, my man. Appreciate that very much, brother. Okay, this stupid rune thing is tough, man. Fuck. Okay. Can we do greater material, greater talisman item? Greater talisman item would be sick if I can kill shit fast enough. Alright, what do we got? Harvest time? Alright, let's do that first then. We're gonna set up and go check out the PoE stuff really soon. We're gonna go check out the Path of Exile stuff really soon. Path of Exile starts in 52 minutes. Holy shit. "52 minutes, chat. Inbound. The doctor appointment went really well. She did fill out the form for my request to go through. So pretty much, the company that handles all these things should be reaching out to me. The company that handles like the meds and the insurance and all that shit that bridge the gap between the two should be reaching out to me. They're gonna ask me a couple questions, and then they're gonna place my order to my pharmacy, I guess, or whatever, and explain to me everything. So I'm waiting for their call. Is the next step, so the step right now, wait, what is that? Trimphia? I don't know what that is. Is that the name of one of the injections? Mine is called I think I can inject myself. I think they're just gonna make me go at a place. They're gonna show me. Mine is called EL23 inhibitors. It is called Skyreezy. Yeah, so it's literally the same shit as your dad almost. It's just that mine is another brand of yours. Tremfia, mine is Skyreezy that it's called. But both of them are EL23 inhibitors. After the first time, it gets a lot easier. I get Skyreezy commercial all the time. Yeah, apparently that thing is, we'll see how it goes. But apparently the results are pretty insane. Apparently the results are pretty insane. Apparently, the results are pretty fucking epic. It could take a while for it to do its effect, though, so. Could take a while for it to do its effect. Could take all the way up to 3 to 6 months in some cases. But I only have to inject myself every 3 months. I mean, I don't want to talk like everything is done, but, you know, like, I would technically only have to inject myself every 3 months or 4 times a year, which is really good. The other ones, the IL-17, are every month for injection. So I was like, that doesn't sound fun, injecting myself 12 times a year. I would much rather have it be every 4 months. You know? So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be doing. At least I have to wait for the call right now, though, but yeah. Happy to hear, man. It's such a fucking relief. It's crazy. It is such a relief.
Fate must have plans for you.
Uh, let's try this, I guess. I don't know. Okay. When does the giveaway end? When we get to the next one. So the next one is at 700. So right now we are at 600. We're at 658. So at 700 sub, we get another giveaway. I have daily injections and no fun. Oh. Apparently they're pretty simple though. I have no idea how it works. I've never done it myself, so. The big issue is with these is getting the clearance with the insurance, right? Because these things are insanely fucking pricey, so. I'm leveling them up just to say I'm leveling them up, but yeah. Doesn't seem like gonna be much necessary. I got a level 2-handed axe too. I think. I'm gonna have to go grab one real quick. Are the weapon passive active even if I'm not using the weapon? Or, like, how does that work? I hate injection needle. I had to inject some in my stomach 3 times after the surgery. Yeah, they're pretty painless. The needle is so tiny. Now you barely feel anything. Just annoying having to do it. 3 months shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I guess it's more about stabbing yourself a little bit, right? I don't know. We'll see. I'm assuming they're gonna bring me to a place. There's a place that is near me where I got my blood test. They also do injection, kind of. They do like the injection. They show you how to do it properly, and then you're on your own after that. I might not even need to, honestly. I could probably Google a fucking tutorial on YouTube. Like, you know, it's one of those. It can't be fucking difficult. If I can put a PC together, I can probably stab my thigh. Jesus, you know. Harder than the Lego kid behind you? It's so funny spamming all of these, a minion barbarian, who would have thought? I had to look. Skyreezy has a YouTube on how to do it. Of course they fucking do. Of course. If it can just clear my fucking skin, dude. God damn. I'll be happy. As someone with a fear of needles, my dog was diagnosed with diabetes, and now I need 2 injections a day. It's honestly a breeze. The worst part is having to do it to a dog, though. Having to do it to somebody else that doesn't understand what's happening. But I'm assuming most dogs are pretty fucking clever. Yeah.
So much good I would have done. So much.
He knows he has to do it, most likely. Skyreezy video tutorial. There we go. Using Skyreezy on body injector. Yeah, we got a lot of charms set, which is great. Please have one for my set. Not a single fucking one. You gotta be shitting my left nutsack. Really, dude? Not a single one?
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
Okay, let's try to merge. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, I can't get my 4-piece for this thing. This is literally, this 5 set is literally gonna unlock the whole build, and I can't fucking get it, dude. Fuck me. Okay. Probably want to do another one of these if I can. Talisman item. Let's go put 3 in there, maybe. Sorry, not 3, but... Let's go do one of these again. I gotta try to fish for them, man. I just have to. I should probably go make a little bit of food real quick, though, before the PoE stuff starts. So I'm gonna give you guys some Lux Boxes. Let me go make a little bit of...
Point join in the chat for a chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
Let me be right back, real quick. I'm just gonna go get some food. that, chat. I just made a little bit of food. Give me a minute. All right. Sorry about the delay, my friend. We're back. Okay, let's go ahead and gear this this little dude here. I want to do another Greater Talisman real quick, and we're gonna try to finish our set bonus. If I can finish the set bonus on this guy, I think I'm gonna do a lot more damage, and we might be able to reach Torment 10, and then I might be able to. But I think the minion build is definitely working. It is definitely fun. That's for fucking sure. You just want to spam all your buttons all the time. It's definitely more active on the keyboard, but you don't have to aim for anything. You literally never tell them to attack anything. You just press, and they kind of just run around and kill everything for you. It is probably the most spammy build, but probably one of the most fun out there. If they do end up killing shit. So yeah, it's they got some really, really high. They're very aggressive. They seem very strong too. So pretty solid build so far. Pretty solid build. I forgot I need to go buy a two-handed axe so I can level that weapon mastery and the pole arm as well, which I was supposed to do. Didn't I buy? Yeah, I mean, I might as well do this, right? Oh, can I? Oh, I can't. Oh. Once you start, I think you're fucked. How many of you guys in chat are excited for the Path of Exile stream, by the way? 30 minutes? When we have like 20 minutes left, we're going to go sit and wait and get hyped up in advance. Just say dinner. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm eating. I'm going to be eating lunch real quick. I made some turkey wrap. Mustard, light mayo, lettuce, sliced turkey. Now I want a curd pizza with Thai sauce. Trust me, you don't want that. I'm gonna give you the same answer as the classic developer. You think you do, but you don't. Yeah, have you guys seen this shit? There's something brewing with classic WoW. There's something brewing with classic WoW. They flew like 4 or 5 classic content creator to Blizzard, and they started posting a bunch of fucking like S-Fan literally tweeted a picture of the burning of the gate of Outland, the Dark Portal. He literally tweeted a picture that said, "What a beautiful place, but I wonder what would have happened if it never opened." That doesn't get closer to an announcement for Classic Plus, bro. It's like it doesn't get closer to a Classic Plus announcement. That's literally what Classic Plus would be, right? It would be Classic if Burning Crusade never opened, right? If the game never progressed and we stayed in Classic forever and added content, and I would play the fuck out of it. So what you have to think about is that it would be Classic, but instead of progressing it to Burning Crusade and increasing the level cap, you just keep expanding Classic with new content and new stuff that you've never played before. Just like OSRS, right? Yeah, exactly. The difference is Classic engine plays exactly the same as it does retail. So it's not quite like OSRS, where OSRS is painful a little bit because it's fucking old, you know? The engine can be a little bit daunting to play. Classic engine is perfectly fine though, you know? We'll see how grindy it gets. I don't think the point is if it's grindy or not. It's if it's evergreen. It doesn't matter if the grind is massive. If it's evergreen, like OSRS, then you always feel like you're working towards something and it feels good, you know? I think that's the big thing. Yo, what's up, Spin? How you doing, brother? The Flame to Ender looks cool. It does, right? It's a big fat end of rag. Fuck. Your non-ultimate skill now summon it. Oh, shit. Alright, come on. This is my last chance, bro. Fuck. Fuck! What would be the best way for me to get more charm like these? $133 streak? Yo, my man. Fuck off. Can they be traded? Yeah, but I'm trying to play SSF. I guess I just gotta keep playing until it works. All right.
Greetings.
We're gonna have to take down all the graphics for the stream. I mean, I can roll more, but that's a shitty one. Shitty. Not bad. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Dude. It's pissing me off. I just need any Volcados, and then I can re-roll it forever until I get the right piece, right? Alright. Well. Doing alright. Just got home from working not that long. Cool stuff, my man. Let me try to equip Polearm real quick. Oh, I have to equip it instead of this? Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. I don't think we're going to be doing much damage if we don't have this. But, you know, whatever. Why does it not allow me to change skill? It doesn't allow me to change it. What the fuck? Oh, I have to press S? Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I'm not doing much damage, but at least I'm leveling shit. I guess that's all that matters. I just need a level 200 axe to level 10. It seems to be leveling it the fastest, so. Who's excited for PoE 2 reveal? We're going to be watching it together. There's going to be drops as well, I think, so. I figured out why I couldn't get the achievement for Tur is no longer a stronghold, but the achievement still require 3, and now there's only 2. What the fuck? I'm assuming that's been bug reported. I'm going to have to go check. Well, that sucks. I'm not able to kill anything with my current weapon, but...
You fight to live.
Level 6. All right. We're gonna soon go into the PoE stream stuff and check it out. Hopefully they fix that soon so that you can get the achievement for it. I honestly thought we were gonna get a bigger patch. I honestly thought we would have a bigger patch by now. I am surprised that we don't. I am extremely surprised that we don't. We have a shitload of game-breaking bug and no fix on the way, so. Level 8. As soon as I get level 10, I'm swapping to Grandfather. Yeah, they got some quick odd fix, like character getting stuck and all that jazz. I get it, but like, goddamn. I was expecting a little bit more fixes. I'm kind of curious how Warlock Minion plays too after we're done with this Barbarian. I wonder also if this Barb is going to end up doing more damage or less than Druid. I think Robe and Barb are so disabled aspect due to some oversight on their balancing. Yeah. I think they reactivated it for Barb, though. Not sure what happened. Okay. Did we get max level with axes? Should be level 10. Yep. Nope. We're not yet. I'm not getting anything because I'm not killing anything, but at least I'm leveling up my weapon, which is all I care about right now. As soon as I finish leveling the axe, we're gonna get this sword. The rogue unique dagger is disabled. Oh shit. I'm just surprised that we've had a whole week without a single patch. Just one or two quick odd fix, but like nothing really meaningful. Yeah, there we go. Now we can kill. Dude, it's crazy how the difference of a weapon makes. Now I'm one-shotting everything with this weapon equipped. Let's do a Chaos Wave. Very nice. Fuck. You can't swap weapon during combat, so now I'm stuck with the wrong one. Fine. It's kind of crazy how the spec is just walking around shouting to summon your ancestor. You planning on watching PoE? Yeah, of course. I have a sponsored segment for it. I'm watching. I mean, even if I didn't have a sponsored segment, I would have watched it. But yeah, we're gonna be watching it. I'm finishing this, and then we're going in straight away. There we go. We're gonna do this. We are going in. Oh fuck! I forgot to put the pet. That explains why I'm struggling. That explains why I'm struggling. There we go. All right. We're checking it out right after. We're going to have drops, all the good stuff. Come on. Fuck him up. It's such a dumb build. It's kind of fun, though. All right, let's go home. And let's go watch the PoE stuff. Yep, we're going in right now. We are going in right now. Do this, and then we do Path of Exile. 2. Boom, boom. All right, let's go. Let's unmute. Holy shit. My Chrome is like completely frozen. Oh, fuck. Come on. Okay. Twitch. Path of Exile. Unmute site. All right, let's go. All right, we got drops. We got the good stuff. Let's get ready to roll, dude. Good quality. Cool. All right. You need to change the channel? It should already be changed. It should already be changed to PoE. All right. I haven't watched any of the teaser. It does now. It wasn't when I said that. Sometimes you need to refresh or it might take a minute. I did press the button done just to make sure again, though. All right. Righteous Fire. What is it called? Return of the Ancient, is that it? Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancient teaser. Holy shit.
I require a champion. A champion to face the darkness below. Will you be our champion?
This has to be Delve? You think so? Dreamer must wake. You will phase the madness. Dude, there's a lot of 30-second teaser, man. That was Ritual? All right, I'm curious. There's plenty more. It's just like little 30-second. So what's your wish list? What do you guys think we're getting? Usually these fucking slap. Like, I'm not gonna lie, every time PoE 2 does reveal stream, they kind of absolutely slap. Duelists. I hope we get some update to Minion stuff, man. Like, either a new Minion, new gem for Minion. New Ascendancies would be cool. I know a couple classes are still missing Ascendancies, aren't they? Endgame overall would be sick for sure. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Playable Duelist is the hope. Honestly, the way they've been hyping this is the biggest patch they've ever done. I'm kind of expecting everything. Wait, they have? Where has that been communicated? I'm pretty sure I'm done with my character. Trust me, Painted, you are far from being done. I've been playing over 30 to 40 hours on most of these characters, and you can always improve them and push further. Depends what you want to do, obviously. It's supposed to be the big end game patch. Oh, is this supposed to be the big end game patch? Oh, shit. Well, now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. I mean, I already was. Like, I don't think there's a single one of these 0.5 announcement that hasn't been extremely fun to watch. So, you know. They're usually insanely fun to watch no matter what, so. I don't think you can do slash blade. Did you do it on Immortal Barb, though? Headshot. Warlock? Starting soon, 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
This is why I sub for Po content.
Po content, there you go. We got some Po. We got some PoE. These usually are pretty impressive, so. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it, chat. So, okay, people are hyping this up as being one of their biggest patch, so I'm kind of excited. Kind of excited. Are we hyped? I think we are. This morning I reached 100 and 40-40 challenge in SSF. First level 140-40 since 2013. 6K hour played. Is that in PoE 1 or 2? PoE 1? Oh yeah, 2013. Yeah, that's the old one. I haven't played PoE 1 in a while. I'm enjoying PoE 2 a lot though. The gameplay and the engine feels really good. I just hope they make the end game loop as enticing. Would be cool. I've heard a lot of the feedback that people have been saying is that mapping doesn't feel as good. They want it to feel as good as PoE 1 mapping, so that you can just do it endlessly without ever worrying about it or anything, you know? So that's kind of an interesting part. I'm excited. They've been hyping this up, so let's see what they got, you know? Let's see what they got. Yeah, most skills are one shot. You have to learn how to dodge them. Or you get powerful enough that you can almost blast her without her using any abilities. But you're still gonna have to dodge. It's not an easy fight for sure. I haven't found a class in PoE 2 that speaks to me. Any interesting classes and why? So there's no classes in PoE. That's the... Everything is just a template for anything. You have to look at classes in PoE like different canvas for a painting. You could make a painting of a landscape on any canvas. You could have a vertical canvas, horizontal canvas, diagonal canvas, right? There's probably a canvas that works best for landscape though, right? Horizontal, large canvas, probably better for landscape. But it doesn't really mean that you have to use that. You can still make things up as you go. And I think that's one of the best way to describe it for Path of Exile is that there's no classes. It's all about which template you use to make the build that you want to do. Every class can do everything. Every class can do minion. Every class can do elemental magic. Every class can do melee fighting. Everything can do everything. Because the gem is what makes your build, right? Your class is your weapon and your abilities and your gems. The starting class that you select, you know? The class that you select is going to be your class. Give me a second. The class that you select is just the template. It is only the template. All right. Let's go, chat. Yeah, with the gems, and then you need the specific resources for some, like Spirit for Witch and Summons. Spirit is accessible by everybody. Spirit is not tied to Witch. The only thing that Witch has is a ascendancy that interacts with minions, which makes it a little bit more likely to be a minion class. But another class can have bonus to skill gem, which is really, really good for minion, right? So it's really, it seems a little bit complicated, but in reality, it's really not that bad. It's really, really simple. All right, let's go, chat. Let's get this going. Path of Exile 2, 0.5 coming up.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2, and welcome to GGG Live. We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below.
Wow.
Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Those in darkness, who once lay dormant, now return. First edict.
New endgame quest, The Origins of Divinity. 30 new endgames areas. New Arbiter Pinnacle boss. New endgame quest, Rite of Madness. Ritual reworked. New Ritual Pinnacle boss. Holy shit. Waking the Dreamer. Genesis tree crafting. What the fuck was that? Breach rework. Okay, dude. What the fuck? New endgame quest, The Hare and the Raven. Delirium reworked. Wow. They're not kidding. Delirium Pinnacle boss. New League, Runes of Alder. Remnant Encounters. 25 Kalduran skills. Expedition Reward. Explore the ocean. What the hell? These bosses are insane.
Like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Lesson done.
50 new bosses in Pinnacle.
Now see how your story ends.
New Atlas passive tree. New crafting system. Spirit Walker Ascendancy. Martial Artists. 40 new uniques. Okay. Is there a new class? Casper, thank you for the prime. And much more.
To face us is to face oblivion.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
All right.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Elder League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing.
Okay.
He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics.
Oh.
Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Of course. Of course.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Aldur League, you will find a remnant.
Yeah, I think
as
we
you
already
approach
knew
it,
about the date,
you will
right?
notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in.
Okay.
Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Alright. I like it.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Holy
After
moly.
the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
Okay.
As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
I like dicey.
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Okay. That's a cool mechanic. I like it. Depending on the recipe that you can get there, it'd be fun.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7,
what the?
Or even 8 runes.
Okay, dude.
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant.
Okay.
To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclost.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclass to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
Runic
Ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return. It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
Oh.
Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward.
Oh.
There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
Interesting.
But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can
Yeah, we don't
also
have any
be
new
used to
class
power
right now,
many
or new
other
weapon,
magics.
or new anything. It's just endgame
Instead of
rework.
using gems created from
seems.
corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time.
Dude, I keep forgetting that this dragon form
You
is
have
actually a
basic
thing.
buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters.
I'm curious what we get from minions.
By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
What?
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example.
You just
There
slap
are
it
honestly
and it
so many
increases it,
options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danik has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danik has been going on will change significantly.
Oh.
For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering Verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
Oh shit.
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter.
Yeah, that's not going to be good.
Stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond.
Oh.
Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Oh boy.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Medved the Fallen Scryer.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore.
Oh.
The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find.
Holy shit.
With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
And I'm excited to play this.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps.
I know, BC, we've had it for a while now.
Blow open root doors. Even raise ancient precursor technology.
It's been there for a couple weeks.
And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
Uthred, the Star Drinker.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
Okay. I like that they're adding a lot of visuals
you
to the
find
map.
that it is shrouded by a strange energy, emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time.
Holy shit.
So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques,
That's pretty
dozens
cool.
of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss,
Dude, this boss looks sick.
and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Okay.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new questlines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find.
That's literally what I've been asking
Like
for.
before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth,
Oh.
a remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
Okay. Oh my god.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
What the hell?
You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes,
What the?
discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant.
Ooh.
Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
Oh.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
That's pretty cool.
Or this one, which spawns an Ismeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
Oh. So that's kind of cool because if you specialize in one of the rewards, you can go for maps that have even more of it, right?
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, The ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
This looks interesting.
Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently. We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map.
Oh.
Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one which lets Ismeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Okay.
Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you, should you choose to go there.
Oh boy. I like having objectives because
After the
otherwise I don't
storyline,
know
you
where to
still
go.
unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way.
It feels like you're just
exploring the
clicking
world
random
and finding
maps,
the keys
and you
required
don't
to
know
get
where
to
you're
them.
going.
But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
Okay.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
Oh, nice.
Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the Pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well.
Oh boy.
Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Oh, shit.
So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content, with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree?
Why not?
Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn,
Why
an
not?
organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn.
Okay.
At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item,
Oh,
or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize.
wow.
But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclass and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
Oh boy.
You might notice that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing.
Oh,
As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the in-game leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific
That's nice.
locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to, so let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas
like
abyss,
that.
you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are.
Oh, that's cool.
You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
That's kind of cool they added a visual to it.
And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start.
I wonder what happened when you
As you do
nuked down
delirium,
these areas.
some of the
Can
special
you
encounters will
redo
drop
them,
liquid
or-
emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels. But there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume
So I wonder if you
to
can
fully
go
embrace
east
the
to
madness
infinity and just
in an
keep
attempt to
finding
reach
abyss
the Raven
forever,
Trickster's
no?
realm.
Or if you go into the delirium
Consuming
area,
the
you
fruit
just
will
have
cover an
infinite
entire
delirium
area of the
now.
Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind.
Oh boy.
At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Oh, shit. Dude, he looks so good. Oh my god.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics,
I like that
new
it's gonna
crafting
be
options, and new
objective-based.
boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters.
Oh.
After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a Warcry. How about using an ancestral Flame Blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress.
Okay, so you get the point
Some
system
nodes
and
will
then
add
you
new
see it?
types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums.
You can get all of them too, right?
Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions which can craft time-lost jewels.
Oh boy.
And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one which causes the Grand Mirror to spread delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for delirium.
That is cool.
But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase.
Oh.
The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
Ooh, that's a cool mechanic. Okay.
In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry, and must be fertilized with Hive Blood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate, and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
Oh my god. So you can go for a spirit amulet and then decide what kind of necklace you want to try to generate.
New base types that you can't get anywhere else.
This is sick. So you always generate the same kind of amulet
spirit skill for free.
You get the good ones.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it.
Why not?
To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get.
Ooh.
Including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
Okay, I like that.
With 15 points to allocate,
that's a cool
you
mechanic.
will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it.
Nice.
You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them.
Nice. So there's literally no...
On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells,
talk about minions,
or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
Oh shit.
And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an
Minion
entire new set
modifier.
of mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion. Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
Oh, shit. PoE is the kind of game that you have to just let it take you on a journey, man. You can't understand everything, and you probably won't understand everything.
So you'll want to do as many of these as you can.
But once you start understanding more and more,
your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do.
I love that these are quest-based.
You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas.
One of my biggest things with the endgame was
and
that
this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can
you
use
didn't know
while
where to
attacking a
go.
hive.
You were just like aimlessly clicking maps and you
Like
didn't
this
know
one,
where to go.
which
Now
causes
there's a
all
bunch of quests,
Hiveborn in the next wave to be
which
magic,
is going to help new players
drastically
a lot.
increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items.
You know?
There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy. So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches.
Putting rings on his fingers seems to make it happy.
Hive
Good
encounters.
Luck. Figure out the rest.
And Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system
if
and
you
new
like
bosses
to
as well.
A tree, then put a ring on
Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home.
But wait, there's more.
The Wildwood could be found to the west.
Okay.
When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete.
Okay.
Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood.
That's cool.
And you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body.
I want to try to make the tankiest character ever.
Using
with
her
minions.
body, you can attempt to release her
That's
spirit.
gonna be my goal this league.
But this is when you learn about
Like
the true threat of the
unkillable
league.
minion build.
The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world,
The new
a
spirit,
champion will need to enter its prison and
subclass
beat him back,
ascendancy looks cool.
but those with a name are unable to survive there.
I have
In
to
order to
see
do
what
so,
it looks like.
you will
Maybe
need
it's
to
gonna be good
transfer
for
your
minion.
name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the
Hope
Rite
they
of
talk
the
about it.
Nameless.
Probably.
The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss,
Oh.
and defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual.
I'm
During the
surprised
rite,
they haven't
each
added a new
adjacent
weapon.
map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead. You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure.
Fuck, I want to play PoE
Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch. They contain all the monsters that were gathered from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder.
Wait, what?
And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward,
51 beings.
and add another map
Thank
boss
you,
to
Lemon.
continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge. But once
So what is
complete,
Mage Blood
you
exactly?
can return to the
I've heard
Wildwood to
about it a
perform
lot,
the
but I
final
don't know
rite.
what it is.
Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience.
Oh, it's the best belt in the game. All
Pick
your
another
flask
forest
always
to begin the
active?
rite of the Nameless
Yeah,
once
we
more.
don't have flask in this
And this
game,
time
though.
with a harder Pinnacle boss
Charm?
and new unique items to find. Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual. But let's have a look at what this means for in-game content as a whole for Path of Exile
Okay.
2. When you include the
No new
expedition
class,
changes
no.
made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines,
2 new
each of which has
Ascendancy
a
and
hub,
pretty much
crafting
entire
systems,
rework of
areas
in-game.
to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame.
This is my
and
favorite
goals
part.
with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each in-game questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time.
That's
that shows you how
that's
far
good.
through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall, it's just a way better in-game experience,
Yeah.
with a significant number of fun objectives to
That's
complete.
nice.
But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league.
Of course.
These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a series of challenges that you can complete in order to prove that you are indeed the best. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change that.
Oh.
If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Elder armor set.
Yo, what's up, Void?
Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with?
Yeah, what about that?
Well, we also have some new Ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the Huntress's new class, the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits. She is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear.
It doesn't sound minion.
Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
Oh, it had a
Now you
minion
can
node.
specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies, and your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths. Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
What the hell?
Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the Frozen Talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
What the fuck?
Next up, we have the Monk's new Ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 Hollow techniques. Channeling Hollow Form technique allows the Martial Artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
Dude. That actually
Should you
looks
find yourself
sick.
overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally,
Shit.
your hands. The ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations
Holy
you could
shit,
do,
this class looks
and the
nice.
different modifiers and gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you
This
can come up
seems
with.
like exactly your type of class, Void.
Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards.
The bear seemed like it
There
had
are
a
some pretty
minion
cool
damage
things in
increase,
here,
like 20%
so we wanted to
minion
show you a
damage.
few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures, before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
So they're juicing up cold builds.
The Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control.
It has
That's
zero
not where
spirit,
this item
though.
shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a Raven Righteous Fire.
What?
That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill.
Okay, that's
Mad
my build.
Flight.
That's what I'm doing, dude.
This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between. Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves
Dude, I
cause you
have
to
to
gain
find that
stacks
stat.
of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Holy shit.
Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what makes this cool is the Asmerian Wolf Companion it comes with. This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a
Oh my
crazy
god, we
one.
got two really
It allows
good
you to
minion
apply as
skills.
many curses as you please.
Okay, dude.
But those curses
Andy
will have
Hank,
no
thank you for the
effect.
23.
What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies.
Oh shit.
Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though, is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Oh my god.
Periphery is a unique bow,
That
which
looks cool.
utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further.
Dude, that looks cool as hell.
Watch as
What
you
the
mow
hell?
enemies down, and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you, melting enemies one screen at a time. The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too.
Oh,
It also creates a fragment of divinity
That's
nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc.
holy shit, he
obliterating
one-shotted
them.
him. What the fuck?
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center. One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
Oh,
As we learned from Path of Exile 1,
oh,
one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these. For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss. We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker, in the level you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair,
That's pretty
allowing you
cool.
to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In Act 3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go. These are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
That's kind
Now,
of cool.
As this is an in-game expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type.
Oh shit.
Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find. If there are multiple maps, Hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file. Once downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
Holy shit.
So you can see all the passives you need to allocate,
Bro.
ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip, and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer can specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed, just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of item you need.
Okay, that's pretty.
In fact,
that's pretty
build creators can
fucking
add
big.
notes to just about any of these areas, allowing them to explain different trade-offs in context, or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level. Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market,
Oh my
showing you
God.
the current prices. For rare items, it's handy to exclude some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
They just killed that
Next
stupid
up,
software
we're going to
web
be
use
talking
every
about
time.
the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons.
Yeah.
Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby
I think
enemies.
that's the feature I'm the most excited
There are
about.
options
is the
to
build
have
thing.
pure
Holy
blood
shit.
charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment, fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat. Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day?
Oh shit.
The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout.
Oh dude,
This
that thing is
exquisite
sick.
2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls to create as many
Fucking
or few rooms as you like. Last but not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers. This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
What
The Divinity Pack series also
we won't
contains
disappoint
6
you,
exclusive
but if we do,
microtransactions.
you have the permission to
Call
beat
on
us.
Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity dodge roll effect. As you sprint, actual divine lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a
Dude.
trail of radiance as you engage or escape from combat. For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the Storm of Divinity portal to create a safe passage for you to retreat through. Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity wings are the final piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm. This ancient precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1.
No, none of these
On release
changes your
weekend,
playstyle.
we will
They're just
also be
cosmetic.
releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor
He's
sets,
using
a
terms
set
that
of map
are
devices for your in-game
that sounded
adventures,
weird. He said
a
that you
new
could
tracking
escape
scroll
danger,
that
but
records
it's
the
just
amount
a-
of currency you've gained from the currency
It's
exchange
just a word to
or
say
your
that you're
shop,
making a portal,
and
just like any
much
other
more,
portal.
like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2.
Oh shit.
And with it
Finally.
comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets, with each type of tablet getting 6 tabs of storage.
Wow.
Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums.
Nice.
Both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items,
Wow.
ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release. 050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Oh.
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an RPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point, and so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right, the next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve.
Not new classes, new
I'm sure there'll also be
ascendancies.
feedback
No
about
new
the new
class,
endgame that
only
we need to
ascendancies.
incorporate too.
No,
The
no,
difference
no,
is that the
no
focus
new
is not going to be on
class,
adding more
ascendancies.
content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase alongside each update. Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand. ExileCon is a gathering of our players, and a chance for us to showcase everything we'll be working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Wow. No, it's this year. So we're getting it Wow. That is some big, massive, chunky announcement. That is some big, chunky announcement. That's that makes me pretty excited that we're getting a... Makes me pretty excited that we're getting a... What is it called? We're getting the Righteous Fire kind of Raven minion. So it's going to scale with minion damage, which is crazy. I don't know how the fuck that shit is going to work. So we're not going to get more spirit, but we're getting better spirit efficiency. And then you get an aura around you that's just going to melt shit as you move towards them. That's crazy as fuck. I don't know how the fuck I'm building anything with that. Like, how does... Like, because the way they were showcasing it, he was running only with the aura, no minion. I wonder if it had any spirit cost to it, maybe, that made it... I don't fucking know, honestly. Crazy. All right, we were working on a minion barb today. We actually started the minion barb. We were actually starting to play the Minion Barb today, so if you guys are interested, we're going to do a little bit more of that. Thank you for all the subs. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got our banner here if you guys want to finish that. We got our sub goal here. We got one more giveaway to go. There we go. Got a little bit more, but... I was worried about how the weapon skill system in PoE 2 will work, but now that they're showcasing how Unique will have special kills, I like it a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it seems... so I wonder how the upgrade system is going to work. Is that going to work for all of them? Even some of the ones that are... Oh, finally, we got the power that I needed. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's take this sword, scrap it, and then we're going to put that into here instead of attack speed. This one, we're going to do Hellbent. Nah, it doesn't matter, actually. The other one is title. So this one we're going to do Progenitor. There we go. Beautiful. So your skill that summon Ancients now deal 86% damage. All right, we're getting there. Yeah, so I wonder how the upgrade system is going to work. Okay, I'm going to start collecting amulets for the Warlock, because we're most likely going to have to do a Warlock at some point. Right? So. Okay. Alright, what do we got to do? A Nightmare Dungeon? Sure, dude. I should probably do a couple pit, honestly, but yeah, let's do this for now. Let's do an Obol dungeon. All right. Okay, I'm pretty fucking stoked. Honestly, though, I don't know if I'm doing minion or companion, because it seems like we're getting... First of all, I can get a fucking boss as a companion. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Dude, this build is so dumb. Huntress Minion Companion builds seem fun with the Tame Bees boss. And then they have the... So you get the Tame Bees boss, and then don't you also... Can you also not get... So if you get the Unique, you can get one of every companion type or whatever? Or is that what he said? And then you get an army of... Which gives you the Wolf, which owls. Am I crazy, or you can merge those two things together, right? So you go for the Minion... You go for the Minion Unique weapon with the boss companion. So then you can have multiple companion on top of the boss? Doesn't that sound completely insane? Wait, can you get the bear spirit on top of the boss companion? Is Bar Minion doing better than Whirlwind Bar? No, I don't think it does. I think Whirlwind Barb is broken as fuck because you can abuse the infinity, like the immunity damage glitch or whatever with the necklace. I don't think you do that with this build. But it's still quite fun. 8 for the... Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. Because the bear makes you tanky, too, which is sick. Okay. That was a really, really good presentation. That was really solid. I'm excited that they're making the end game more objective based. So you have a lot of quests that will show you kind of where to go and what to aim for. And they seem to be adding... I like the direction they're taking with uniques. Unique seems to be very build defining now with like really, really cool abilities. But now I really want to have this unique weapon that gives me more companion, plus the companion boss, plus the bear. Bear gives... It was minion damage, though. Is companion considered a minion? But minions aren't companion. Is that what it is? Or is... I don't know. So companion is a minion, but minion isn't a companion. Is that what it is? Okay. So that would work. We could do a boss minion build with additional companion from the uniques. The only problem with this is I don't know how to level that, because you don't have access to the unique while leveling, and you certainly don't have access to the boss thing either. You know? So that's interesting. Okay. We got some obols. I don't know what to spend them on. I feel like I have to try to get better pants than this. These are probably the worst fucking pants I've ever seen in my life. I probably need necks too, though, but, you know, it is what it is. Honestly, you just do this. Remove 1, 2, 3. Unique. Boom. Remove 1, 2, 3. Uniques. Okay. Not really that great. It's one way to do it. Oops.
An excellent down. Nice. Next one will be... I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
No. It's kind of wild that I have to... Would you like more PoE or Diablo 4? They're so different. I like them both for different reasons. You know, like, PoE has much more... PoE, I feel a lot more proud for achieving things in general. But Diablo just allows me to disconnect my brain and just do, like, wild, crazy shit and just... Like, Diablo is a very arcade version of an ARPG where I kind of just disconnect my brain and have fun. Right? You don't have access to that too much in PoE. PoE, you have to fully engage your brain. You have to You have to think about a lot of things. You have to plan a lot of things. Building characters is a lot more complicated. The campaign is a lot more difficult. It's one of those games that is just like on a different level in terms of complexity, and that's okay. It's a very, very fun aspect. They're a little bit tankier, but they're still terrible. Life on kill, armor, thorn. It has lower percentage. Interesting.
Step up to the deep to break another's work.
He's not in tier 2? No. I find this mug looks cooler. Okay, whatever. We'll go grab the finishing obols here. All right. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like PoE is a different. You can't put them in the same basket. While they're both ARPGs, they're so fucking different, man. They're so fucking different. You know what I'm saying? They're so fucking different that, like, yeah. What do we want? We want Warcry. Okay, there we go. Max life, armor, res. Okay. Ancient skill is nice. Challenging shout. Rallying cry. More cry. Combat. There we go. Very nice. Then we're going to delete this. Then we're going to copy this one. Move it all the way down. It's just going to make it easier. And we're going to go with 3. There we go. Just check. So the bear spirit is 2 ascendancy points and 2 more buff. And a tame boss is only 2. Wait, did you go back in the video or is somebody already data mine all this shit? You cannot check the video. Okay, so I just checked 2 ascendancy points and 2 more to buff, and the tame boss is only 2 points only. Shit, so bear. Interesting. So the bear sounds like it's buffing, it's helping buff. Well, give me a second. I'm not gonna lie, their loot filter is kind of annoying to edit. Because of the limitation of 15s, you have to create like a million fucking rules. It's really obnoxious. Three? Okay, there we go. I mean, the simple thing is not blocking me at 15 affix. Otherwise, it forces me to do, like, offensive with skills, offensive with no skills. And then it forces me to split all this shit. Like, they know. I'm assuming they have a limitation somehow, and it fucks with them. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Anyway. Torment 9. Can we do Torment 9? So Huntress, Bear, Boss, plus the new Wolf, all the animals. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check what the Scepter feels like, what the new weapon does, right? So it says that it allows you, instead of having a limitation of 1 companion, it allows you to have 1 per type, or some shit like that. I misheard. I mean, I didn't really comprehend what it meant by that, but. So I can have Bear. The Bear seems to buff everybody else, right? So we would have to find a boss that can be tame as a companion that has huge AoE clear for maps. I have a feeling that it's not going to go too well, though. Like, I feel like they're going to be scared of it being too strong, and they're going to under-tune it like Spectre, you know? Like, that's what happened the first time we got Spectre, and they're still not that great, you know? Like, unless some specific ones that are OP a little bit. That's the feeling I have, but I could be wrong. You know? Dude, if I could get like my 5th charm in, we would do so much more damage. The 5th charm literally increased the number of minions summon and damage by 200%, which is going to be kind of a huge modifier. No, you can have 1 per type now. What is it? You can have as many as you can fit with your spirit in 1 single type. No, you can have 1 per type now. With this, you can have as many as you can see fit of 1 type. Oh, shit. Interesting. Runes drop a little bit everywhere, but you can craft specific ones, or you can do Undercity. Undercity has maps that are rune based. I just need Teb and I have not seen it. Craft it. Go to the cube, check for the recipe, and make it. Anywho, nearing midnight here, so I'm off to bed. Catch you tomorrow. Catch you tomorrow, my man. Catch you tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow we'll probably be having the first drink on stream in a really long time to celebrate me finally being off those meds and moving on to the next step of my so yeah, maybe we'll have the we'll have our first drink, celebratory Friday first drink. So it's gonna be fun. We'll be playing some Diablo most likely all day tomorrow and having a little drink in the evening to celebrate. Got the shots. I don't have them yet because it's a very complicated process, but I have been like kind of recommended by my doctor. So she filled out the form that she needs to fill. She's sending that to the person that's responsible for that at a specific company that bridges the pharmacy and the insurance together, and then they're going to be calling me in the next 2 to 3 days, and once they do, they're going to ask me a bunch of questions, and once everything is in order, they're pretty much going to make an order at my pharmacy and bridge the gap between the insurance and all that shit, and I should be eligible for the self-injections. You know? I hope it goes smoothly, man. I have the phone in front of me with my ringtone on, and I've never waited more for a phone call. You know, it could be tomorrow. Probably not going to be today, but it could be tomorrow. She told me 48 hour, but it could be more, so we'll see. We'll see. Could be tomorrow, could be Monday. I'm assuming it's not going to be over the weekend, so maybe Friday, maybe Monday. I don't know. The good point is I'm getting it soon. And it is 3 months self-injection, so every 3 months I got to do it. And can take all the way up to 3 to 6 months to have any effect, though, so we'll have to be patient a little bit, but I've been living with this for over 1.5 years. I can probably do another 3 months. Man, I'm kind of fucking excited for PoE2. I understand though that like it's definitely like overwhelming every time they do one of those presentation. Like I understand a little bit what's going on with PoE, but I still get overwhelmed by all of this. But I think the guide path is going to help a lot of new player because content creators are going to be able to make super detailed guide that are going to be hooked into the game. So you're going to get the full pathing into the game. You're going to get tooltips over items so you know what you're looking for. Yeah, you can't craft Teb. You can only craft with the cube legendaries. The other ones are at the Enchanter, I think. Okay. So what are we, which gem are we missing now? We're missing exploit. And wait, that's it? Okay, apparently that's it. Dominate, Wrath, Marshall, Crusher. So we just need Exploit. Okay. Cool. Fuck, what was I gonna do? I forgot. Mind if I ask a WoW question? Yeah, sure. I need to craft Igni. I need Teb for that. You go to the Occultus here. Is it the Occultus or is it the Jewel Crafter? Rune crafting. There you go. They're all here. Teb. You need... oh no, it's 3 Teb into a random rune. So you can do these ritual ones to convert into other stuff. You could do cube stuff to merge stuff. So these only have the uniques. But you can converge 5 runes. So I can do 4 Gar and 1 Cry, and it's gonna convert it into a rare. I don't know if Teb is a rare or a magic, but yeah. I run just look for in your dungeon key here. Look for any of these that says rune, greater runes, runes. These will drop a shit ton of runes. There's so many slightly different version of Shield of Ret between max roll, mobilytic, and D4 build. I think that's a good sign. That's a sign of a healthy healthy meta. I think, right? That's actually sick. Come on, please. Oh my god, we got it. Okay. Alright, now I just gotta re-roll it until I get the good one. I think this is a winner. No? Oh, fuck, I already had it. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, re-roll. I have this one. Weapon Mastery. Is Weapon Mastery good? I don't think any of these are Weapon Mastery. Finally, dude. Holy shit. So now that we have this set bonus, it's all going to be about fishing for... now I should start slapping. Like, absolutely slapping. Yeah, I was trying to see what the icon was, man. Yeah, just go farm them painted. There's like a shit ton of... like, I can run this and get a shit ton of rune. I don't even know what to do with my runes anymore. Because there's so much. You know? There's so many of them, I don't know what to do with them anymore. Okay, so... yeah, five, it has to be 5 same, though. You can combine 5 of those into the next rarity of them. Are you still talking about runes? Yeah. Apparently you can do 5 equipment into a mythic one, right? I've not tried it yet, but apparently that's like, yeah, 5 yellow into a Lego, and I'm keeping a little bit of yellow because sometimes I go up in Torment and I can't quite do the epic. I like to keep a little bit of the lower ones sometimes. Yeah, my damage is just skyrocketed with this, though. Like, it's crazy now. I'm summoning an extra Ancient, and it's doing 200% increased damage. I wish you could increase their duration, though. They don't last too long. No. Yeah, you can do also 5 Lego for a mythic one, which is sick. That's kind of cool. Oh, that was a big lag. Holy shit, I'm excited for PoE, man. What the fuck was that? I don't know if I'm making the companion build or the Raven build, man. Fuck. Righteous Fire Raven minion build sounds so fucking cool. Dude, this build is so fucking funny. You're literally just playing the piano right now. It's just beep boop boop boop, piano, piano, piano. Windwalker, Monk, or Rouge? I'm a big fan of Rogue. I know you're playing D4, but I have a WoW question. Would you recommend Windwalker, Monk, or Rogue? I have a Warrior Tank and a Frost Mage. I want a fun melee DPS. I've never played Windwalker, Monk. I've heard good things about them, but I've never played them myself. I'm a big fan of Rogue. They're really fun. Rogue, the cool thing with Rogue is you have access to 3 spec. So if you don't like Subtlety, you can go Assassination. If you don't like either of those, you can still go Outlaw. Windwalker, Monk, the problem is you're kind of stuck with Windwalker Monk. If you don't like Windwalker Monk, you have to either tank or heal with the spec, right? So that's a little bit iffy. You know what I'm saying? It's not as cool. You know? That's my personal opinion, obviously. Alright, let's go Torment 10, maybe? Should be able to do it. So far, this version of Barb is pretty sick. I don't know if this one is going to be more... I don't know if the Warlock might be more fun, though. We'll see. We'll have to figure it out. I need the Dominate necklace. It's gonna be one of my major thing. This guy runs so fast, he's just like, ah! I need plus skills too. A lot of plus skills would be great. Air of Perdition would be great. I need to craft more Mythic. I craft like 7 Mythic earlier or some shit like that, and I got nothing to show for it, man. No GA, nothing. Shaco is fun for the cooldown reduction and the +4 skills, but I think Air is gonna do more damage. Rogue is just really fun. Like, honestly, just go with whatever you think is the best. I know, like, you have to listen to your gut on this. Like, whatever you think is going to be the coolest for you is what's important, not what I think of it. You're going to be playing it anyway, not me, you know? I'm slightly missing a little bit of damage for 10, I think. I'm missing a little bit of damage for 10s, I think. Dude, I don't know if I'm doing companion or Raven build. I don't know if you can level with companions, if it's like a thing. Like, how the fuck do you level with companion? I guess I'm gonna have to go look at the PoE2 tree and see what the Enchantress starts with, if there's any companion/minion node. Can you even level with like a companion build? Yeah, I did watch the PoE2 stuff. I'm excited to play, man. I'm excited to play. Was a lot, but was a lot, wasn't it? But looks good, yeah. Yeah, I'm really... One of the things that I'm the most excited about is definitely the objective base endgame mapping now. One of my biggest issue is that when I got into mapping in PoE, I opened the map, and I always felt like I was... You know, you open the map and you're like, oh, fuck. Where am I going? You know, like, where the fuck am I heading? Holy mid-PoE 2 patch, and they insist on keeping that until 1.0 in 2050? Wait, what? They literally said it's releasing this year after ExileCon. Yeah, not gonna happen. They literally said that they're releasing this year. Why would that not happen? Maybe the patch is mid to your standard because they're keeping all that stuff for the release, right? That's not what they said at all. They said they were going to try to release it for end of 2025. They never said that they would. They said that they were going to try, which is completely different wording than what they just said. They said that their goal line that it would try to release the game would be end of 2025. Now they said we are releasing it. Like, they use completely different wording. One was very, very like, we don't know when it's releasing, but we are trying to release it for that date. I'm not sure, really. Very different wording, same lie. Okay, seems like you got it figured out, but I'm just not interested in having that conversation with you. It seems like you're just pissed off by something. I don't know what. I don't understand how people can get pissed off at a like $40 early access game that has been providing more content than pretty much half the game out there for free. Is like mind-blowing, dude. It's like I genuinely don't fucking get it. Genuinely don't get it. You done with the Druid now? Or you hit your goal? Oh no, we just hit the goal, and I was like, you know, let's give chat something cool. We did Barbarian. It's cool, but I'm not sure how much I'm enjoying it as much. There's obviously a part of me that really wants to try to, like, you know. Hey, buddy in room. Yo, what's up, Silent Rogue? How you doing, buddy? Evening. What's up, Mind Jester? How you doing, my friend? It's quite an interesting class, for sure.
This should be interesting.
I'm enjoying it. It has a lot of it has a lot going on, that's for sure. It has a lot going on, that's for sure. I'm trying to put like most of the piece of the puzzle together so I can get like a solid idea of what we want. Okay, so we want... I got Bold Chieftain here, and then we got to get a Banished Lord Amulet. Okay. So that is going to start by doing a, first of all, Torment 10 here. We're going to go here. We're going to go buy... we barely have any obols. Yeah, not too bad, though. We did manage to get one of these. We're going to try to see if we can get it into a unique. Unbroken Chain. No. Not what I was looking for. Pretty sure that's the pants that I wanted, though. That's crazy. I want to extract this. Casting a damaging brawling skill disables it afterward. When all of these skills are on your action bar, they are disabled, and they become re-enabled when their cooldown refresh. Brawling skills you cast still increase damage. So this is brawling. I have 2 brawling skills. The appointment went really well. It was super straightforward. I literally just sat down. She was like, you know, are you done with the treatment? I'm like, yeah. She's like, did it help you? I'm like, no. She's like, okay, let's move on to the next step. And yeah, so she filled out the form so I can get access to the injections. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy. I am extremely fucking happy. That's an interesting T-Rails Might, that's for sure. We're gonna keep that one. I don't need Endy's Visage. I don't need this additional one. I don't need this, and I don't need this. So we can maybe do another one. 2 more. Wow. Jesus fuck. You gotta be kidding me.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Wow, I keep getting Endy's Visage, man.
Taken apart, melted down. That's it for that piece.
Fuck. Dude. Okay. Well, we tried. Okay. This is definitely a better Tyrael's Might. That's pretty cool. The only problem with Tyrael's Might is it doesn't allow me to... yeah. It's better than what I have, but we'll leave it there for now. More movement speed, more damage reduction. I could get like some cool fucking shit on it too. Let's try to get something cool, maybe. Try to get max life. No, I don't do multiple builds. I haven't done that ever.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Nope. Damage reduction, nice. Gonna add sockets. I'm gonna need to farm gold pretty soon again. Do we try to go for a crazy transfigure? You know what? I think do I risk it for the biscuit? Sure, you know what? Fuck it. Did I just end up getting another shit? Oh my god. So I got 40% damage reduction on this thing. What the fuck? Resistance, movement speed, max life. Did it went to 4 GA? I think it did. Oh no, it went to in. Oh no, it's already indestructible. Okay, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, originally it was only 2. Yeah.
What do you bring?
Interesting. Oh fuck! What was the rune word? The rune word was Monigar. I hate that I can't recognize any of these fucking runes by the symbol. I miss Diablo 2 runes where I could see easily what the fuck was going on, you know? It was kind of sick. Can I put... No, I can't. I can't. Let's put some skull in here. I don't know why, but I can make so much of these. It's crazy. There we go. So we got more damage. Alright, we're gonna put this one in here. There we go. My next character, I think we're gonna do a Warlock, I believe. Should be really interesting. Oh shit, I'm Torment 10, I forgot now. That might be too difficult for me, but we'll see. Hopefully the adjustment I did are gonna make it possible. I'm trying to figure out which one I enjoy the most between, holy shit. I don't know which one I enjoy the most between, Druid and this. I think Druid was a little bit more fun than this. I don't know, actually. This one is very spammy. That's like definitely one of the biggest issue that it has. It is insanely spammy. It is extremely spammy. I'm just like spamming all my keys nonstop. I think Companion Druid is definitely bis until then for me. Minion Necromancer could be really, really good too once they fix all the issues. I'm curious to try out Eviscerate Warlock, the Minion Eviscerate, plus there's the Lunatic build, apparently. Playstyle is kind of cool, but yeah, it's very, very, very fucking spammy. I'm definitely curious about how the Warlock plays out, too. We'll probably do that next. See which one we like the most. This is kind of insane, though, the amount of spam I'm having to do is... Renmore? Yeah, but I want to do Minion exclusively, though. If it doesn't have Minion, I don't play it. That's the point, right? We did Minion Necromancer, Minion Druid, Minion Barb. Then we're doing Minion... Warlock would be next. Takes a while to kill everything. Oh, I don't think I might be able to do this one. Gonna take too long. Maybe I will. I don't know. This is literally like you spam everything like non-stop. It's crazy. Obviously, the fact that it takes a long time to kill anything right now is, once the build is doing better, I think it needs a lot of gear to do well. I need Air of Perdition for sure. I would have to go get one from my Druid probably to help with damage. Seconds. Holy shit, I want to play PoE. Man, that presentation was sick. That was a really, really good presentation. It hyped me up for like so many potential builds. Sure, we don't have a new weapon or new class or whatever, but it's looking very promising. You miss half of it? Honestly, the beginning was kind of cool, but like pretty slow because it was mostly like, oh, here's all the new mechanic and all their lore and who's this rune guy, which is most of this, like, people don't really, you know, like, people want to watch, like, and then as soon as they started talking about all the new items and shit and the new build, like the new uniques and stuff and the new ascendancies, that was really, really cool. But like the biggest thing that I'm excited about right now, and that was like one of my biggest complaint with PoE, and I've talked about this like a lot on stream. One of my biggest complaint with PoE 2 was that you get to the end game and you have this infinite map and I don't know where to go. It is just like an endless sea of possibility, and I didn't like that. Because I'm super indecisive, right? When I open DoorDash and I'm trying to order something, it takes fucking 2 hours for me to decide because there's too much option. So with the mapping system, it felt like this a little bit. It was just one of those things where you arrive there and you go like, where the fuck am I going? But now they added a bunch of quests and a bunch of direction. They're like, hey, you gotta go clear this temple to the west. And then you gotta go clear this thing to the east. And then you have like clear objective on the side of your map. You have clear path that you need to take. They show you objective far away so that you know where you're heading and why you're heading there and what's gonna unlock and all that stuff, right? I think I was supposed to dodge something here. I don't know. So yeah, it's very, very interesting that they would the path that they're taking now. I must say I'm a big fan of the more straightforward decision that they're going for with the questing system. So I like that a lot. I like that a lot, I must say. So I'm collecting Whisper Cash again. I'm going to play this guy until I have enough Whisper Cash to instantly level a Warlock, and then we'll be able to try Warlock. All right, that sounds like a fun little piece of content. Yeah, having just quests to figure out stuff sounds like such a great thing. Okay, let me see if I can roll some of these to have combat skill. How much material do we have? Not that much. I just need these to have like plus combat. Martial doesn't really help, right? Not really. +2 brawling. You know what? That's actually not that bad. Brawling at least increase 2 of them. Martial, no. I'm looking for combat. Combat would increase most of them. 3 martial, no. Weapon mastery, no. Jesus Christ. This is proving to be one hell of a task. Sometimes you get lucky. Dude, I haven't seen a single +2 combat so far. There we go. Wow, did I get exactly the same one that I had? Jesus, fuck. Okay, fuck it. That's, not too bad, I guess. Why does this one seems to be so low item level? What this, the fuck is this? Wait, why does it seem to be stuck in like a low item level bracket? What the fuck is this? Because it's not level 70? It's impossible. These things only drop after Torment. They cannot be lower past level below 70. No, they don't have levels. There's no such thing as level. Oh, wow. You can hold F to reroll shit. Okay, we're gonna... I'm just gonna go for this, and I'm never gonna touch it again. This one is completely broken. I don't know what happened, but something broke that, that charm. It's interesting. Something broke it. That's weird. Dude, I hate having a gold reserve and not being able to run it. All charms should have a level. Not... Oh, shit. Require level 70. But why does this one not have it? How the fuck did that happen? Weird. What is a direct power scaler right now? My neck. Banish. Do you guys know where the Banished Lord Talisman dropped from? Let me check. Where's the... Let me go find the loot. Resources, unique. Sheet. Banish. General unique pool. It drops... Some general unique do not have a dedicated boss location. In order to obtain this, you might get them from a random drop or a Rager cube. Oh, fuck. Okay. The pants are from the butcher. What else do I need? Chain Scourge. Chain Scourge Mail is from the butcher also. Oh no, he only drops the... Okay, where's Ariat? Oh, Ariat is Bartuk. Oh, fuck. Okay. Trying to get the unique with GA is annoying? Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Fucking hate Transfigure. I get 1 good roll and 3 fucking indestructible. I don't think I'm strong enough to farm bosses yet, but yeah.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Keep your treasures close.
Okay. Yeah, Barb has been interesting. Okay. Well, I would be happy with a unique without garbage affix. Kind of cool. We did some definitely this guy needs a air of perdition. I definitely thought I would I had more it's been interesting. I would be happy with a unique without a garbage affix. Yeah. Most of them are pretty tough to get for sure. You gotta fish for them though, it's like through other means. You definitely gotta fish for them. Yeah, Barb is interesting right now, for sure, not to say the least. Barb is quite interesting. I'm not sure how how I like it on a scale of every time I get the gold reserve, I'm getting let's try Vile Splendor. I don't. Oh shit, Seer Reach, nice. APOC lock is silly. I don't want to play APOC though. If we're doing Warlock, I'm doing. If we're doing Warlock, I'm doing. I want to do Eviscerate, I think, or any of the minion build. Yeah. But I don't know if there's a good enough minion build, though, compared to what we've tried so far. I feel like Minion Druid is completely broken, and it feels like everything that I'm playing after that just feels kind of like, yeah. This is so fucking spammy. It's kind of cool, but goddamn, it's spammy. I don't think there's a good minion luck build for actual endgame. Eviscerate is on the same tier as, for overall endgame at least, Eviscerate is on the same tier as Minion Necromancer. Minion Necromancer isn't like broken or anything, but it's pretty strong. They're even a little bit higher than Minion Necromancer, so that's kind of interesting. They're even, they're supposed to be even a little bit higher than Minion Necromancer, so. I'm using the Tortured Minion build from Icy Vein. Yeah, the build that, like, Gazi made, I think, or some shit. Right now, the biggest problem with my build is that I don't have overpower stack. I need the Banishment Talisman before I do. But I need that stupid neck. Conquer Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, another one. Okay. Which is the next one? Material? Let's go. I don't think there's a good minion. Okay. Whoa, I just came back to the PC and you're on Barb with 100 Ancient. Yeah. Kind of cool. It's kind of it's very, very spammy though. I gotta say. God damn, it's like spammy. Can't say it's bad though. I mean, it's pumping for my gear right now. I'm missing all my overpower damage ramp stacks, so. Piano Barb? Yeah, Piano Barb is definitely the case. I think it's a better term than Minion. But I think all Barb build are like that, though, I think. From what I understand. From what I understand, every Barb build is just you're mashing your keyboard for all your shouts, right? Yeah, leveling the war table is the most painful part, honestly. I don't even have a single war table leveled up right now because of this. Because I've been playing too many characters. You know? It actually bothers me, though, how insanely low the survivability of Necromancer is compared to every other class. I don't know what's going on. Like, every class that I play has over 50k HP. And they're alts that I barely fucking just started playing. You know? And my Necromancer is barely sitting at 30k, and I played that one like crazy. With he almost has like perfect gear and shit, you know? Obviously, Barb has more weapons, some more HP. This is so silly. Yeah, once I get the overpower stack from the neck, I thought I had a banish Lord Talisman somewhere. I mean, I dropped like 1 million of them. Probably got rid of a shit ton of them. The whole war table is rough for sure. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. And then we'll do one last one of these. Ba-da-da-da-da. Maybe tomorrow we do Warlock? I don't know. Dude, I want to play PoE 2 so fucking bad right now. It's crazy. But I don't think I could do the current season, but... maybe. I don't know. Kind of excited for some of the new stuff they got coming up. Not bad. You definitely have zero impact on how your damage is gonna... You literally just spam here shouting, just like... You kind of almost had your pants changed, dude. I mean, that announcement was sick. Okay, so maybe Bard, we tested it. Definitely not my favorite, but I mean, I feel like it has the potential to fucking rock. I think it's just too active on the keyboard. I think tomorrow I try Warlock, maybe, and then we'll see. Or maybe I don't start Warlock on. Actually, what do we do, chat? Do we wait for the sub goal to reach there, or do we just fucking do it? I could go play more Necromancer in the meantime, obviously, but it's just infuriating to play Necromancer with all the bugs that are plaguing it. I'm hoping we get a patch tomorrow. I thought we were gonna get a patch today, but I'm actually kind of mind blown that we still don't have a patch. Yeah, but Minion Lock is in the Minion build. So the max roll is kind of, it's weird. The build that I want to do is Eviscerate. Eviscerate seems to be the same tier as Minion Necromancer, so. Right? Like, Minion Necro... Oh. Wait, what is this? Overall? Oh shit, everything moved? Apparently Minion Barb is up there, dude. Lunatic Warlock took over, though. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe we do Lunatic Warlock. Apparently they balanced it out a little bit over there. Lunatic is fun. Is it? Do you guys think it's worth doing? It's a minion build-ish. Shit is all over the place? Yeah, for sure. But the lunatic build, I think, is only on max roll, though, so. There's so many builds right now. There's so many places that are... Okay. Like, Minion Barb apparently is completely broken. Eventually it should scale. I just don't know if I like the playstyle, though. It's not really... I mean, I like when classes perform well, obviously, but... I don't know if I can keep playing this as much. Like, I'm so active on my keyboard, it's crazy. The cool thing about Warlock is I can farm a... I think I'm going to need a specific unique to even play it, though. I don't even know if I can play it without that unique. That is my major issue. Every build that I've done so far, I was able to start playing without the unique. The respective unique. Just to... I mean, yeah, I mean, I just gotta... Apparently it all drops from Gregor, too, so... Everything for the build. Yeah, apparently Gregor drops all 3, so it's like super fun and easy to farm. I wish I could farm it for another class. No, I mean, I have a bunch of speed boost on, which is just my shout, right? It gives you like... I had a good Minion Necromancer build, and now it sucked? What do you mean? Oh, you're right. I could go farm a bunch of a bunch of his mats on my main and then use them on the Warlock. I didn't think about that.
No walls will hide you. May all feel the flame in me.
I changed what I had to more updated minion build on max roll, and now I feel I'm weaker. What were you using before? Were you using my build? Yeah, I mean, Barbarian was definitely fun. Their recommended minion build that was using army. I tried the Bloodwave version and hated it. My version used the Bloodwave, and it's the best build out there. It is the best minion build. You just got to do it correctly, though. The Bloodwave build needs a specific amount of pieces that go together. You can't just swap to Bloodwave. You have to have the Red Blessing Charm. You have to have a very high level Dominate Glyph. And it does insane amount of damage. Like absolute batshit crazy amount of damage. Honestly, the worst part about making alts in World of Warcraft is... in World of Warcraft, in Diablo right now, is having to re-level this whole fucking thing. I don't understand why they thought re-leveling was a good idea. And why it's not account bound. Just follow my build, Pilch Play, man. I have a whole video that explains everything, plus all this stuff. I literally went through the whole thing over on stream, and... okay. Okay. They're going to patch it, I heard. What are they going to patch?
May the light go with you.
Have you gotten a Nemesis Slayer? Not only have I gotten a Nemesis Slayer, but I got a Supreme Nemesis Slayer too, which is the next portal after a Nemesis Slayer. That was fucking wild, dude. That was really, really fucking wild. I don't know which one I enjoy the most. I mean, I enjoy, like, I think Necromancer is always my baby because of how it looks. You know, it's always my... What's it drop? I don't remember. It was wild, dude. It was just endless amount of loot. Fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't know which one I'm preferring, though. Definitely my Necromancer is fun, but, like, I just feel, yeah, I don't know. I miss playing my Necromancer. He's one of my favorite characters, but I feel so squishy, man. How do I have 50k HP on my Barb, and I only have 38k on this guy? I mean, I do have a lot more Paragon node now, I guess, so that's gonna help. One, two, three. This whole node here is insane. Eight % max life is huge, dude. There's a lot of max life in here. Three % healing receive is like a lot of HP. A lot of HP. The other node has attack speed, though, on top of the max HP, which is cool. Maybe it's more worth I go invest my point in here? You know? It's always fun. No matter what I do, I end up... doesn't count this dexterity node, so it doesn't really matter. Interesting. All right, we're gonna have to play with this, definitely. I miss playing my Necromancer, so. I do miss playing my Necromancer. I haven't played this puppy in a bit, so. We haven't played this this puppy in a bit. Getting better gem here would be great. Just getting in general like a better weapon too would be pretty solid. It's all about like modifying like a bunch of these, trying to. We'll have to do some tests. Sorry. I don't think I can I wear a twin axe? I think I can. It's kind of crazy the amount of oh, I literally have a twin axe. It's kind of crazy the amount of shit you can do. Like focus, reroll, and then you add stats. And then it gives you intelligence. And then you go here, you do this, and then you do reanimation. Which is a better version. 162, not too bad. How did you level so quickly? Level what? Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. Yes. Yes, my friend. I am streaming tomorrow.
Step up to my anvil.
I am. The goal is to try to get as many weapon as you can in the cube to try to get good gem strength. I already have a gem strength weapon, but I fucked it up. And it is sadly has life on kill, which is horrible. It does have the gem strength on it though, so it's one of those things where you gotta make more weapon and you just gotta throw them into the grinder. They don't have to be perfect though, you know? Just get any decent weapon with like 4 good stats and print it with this. Then you want to send it in here, master work it to full. Right? Get something decent here. What did I end up getting? Intelligence. I'll take it. And then you go to the cube, click it, transfigure. Make sure it has the proper legendary power. Make sure it has weapon, int, max life, crit damage multiplier, crit chance. Cool. Transmute. Yeah. It ended up rolling crit weapon damage, which is nice, but that is never going to be better than gem strength here, I think. It's a cool attempt, though. If it didn't get unmodifiable, it would have been pretty sick. That would have been absolutely insane. We have another one here that we can attempt. How often a modifiable happen? I mean, it's supposed to happen all the time. That's the whole point of the system, right? It's supposed to be the last thing that you do on an item. It's supposed to be like a cool thing bonus at the end if you get lucky. You know, like, it's supposed to be like a candy on top. PoE 2 in 10 a minute was earlier. It was earlier. It can not get unmodifiable. If you don't, it says on the transcribe as a rare chance of not becoming unmodifiable. But it's like, yeah, it's a super fucking rare chance. And yeah. But that's only if you use the non-safe option, right? You could have 2 transfigure exactly, yeah. Which is kind of wild. Okay, that's nice. And then we take this. We got to change the legendary. But it's like, it's not something you should be chasing. The number 1 chase is the gem strength right now. I don't know if it's intended that it's this OP, but like this gem strength thing on there is completely insane. I fucked it up on this one, and as you can see, it has life on it, and it got unmodifiable. When you click this, it says this item has a very high chance to become unmodifiable. So what you want to do is you want to make as many dumb, stupid weapons as this, and you want to send them to their death. Most of them are not gonna survive the journey. It is what it is. All right, chat. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to play more Diablo, probably have a drink to celebrate, so that's going to be fun. First Friday with some drinks. So that's going to be cool. That's going to be fun. That's it for me today. We did a little bit of a short stream today because, you know, I had the appointment this morning. So we had the appointment this morning, but tomorrow we're going to be doing a full, long, extended day. Maybe a couple of drinks, a lot of Diablos. So that's going to be fun. We're going to be doing a long day as well Saturday. We're not going to be doing a long stream Sunday because I'm going to go have dinner with my mom for mom, sister, girlfriend. We're going to celebrate all the Mother's Day. And yeah, that's pretty much it. that's pretty much it. So late stream tomorrow, late stream Saturday. It's gonna be awesome. We picking the winner today. There's no winner today, my friend. There's no new giveaway. We didn't do a battle pass today. No, there was no battle pass. Multiple reason. I'm out of battle pass. Second reason, I had a sponsored segment for PoE, so I didn't want it to have a battle pass for Diablo during a PoE segment. But yeah, no battle pass today. We did not close the giveaway. The next one closes in 37 subs. So in 37 subs, we get the next Lord of Hatred, which means we close that. All of that good stuff. I love you all, chat. Thank you so much for watching. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for watching with the PoE segment and the Diablo segment. And yeah, tomorrow, Diablo. More grind, more fun time. It's going to be awesome.
Good luck, everyone.
I love you all, everybody. Have a beautiful rest of your Thursday. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.